jamais. Joe Escalvis, représentant Utrecht, la ville de Londres. Son numéro 3, là, vous voyez, maillot blanc. Anze Celebov, qui représente Trbovlje, et tenant du titre Trbovlje, ils ont gagné ici l'année passée. Ovidius Varamevkas, représentant Vilnius, et Shootout, représentant Istanbul. Donc 12 shooters avec 1 minute de shoot à 2 points. Les 4 premiers se qualifient.
All players, please clear the courts. All players, please clear the courts. We're ready for a head and shoulders shooting qualifier featuring 12 players, 1 player of each 3x3 World Tour FIBA team.
Donc je voulais dire, les 4 meilleurs qui vont s'affronter après, là c'est la séance qualificative et à 7h30, 19h30, les 4 meilleurs joueront la finale.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second day at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour of Lausanne, Switzerland. And we're ready for the head and shoulders shooter qualifier right here. And now let's introduce our first player, shooting 10 shots in the shortest amount of time. Victor Constantin of Bucharest. 10 balls, 10 shots. Go. One, 2, 3, 4.
Allez, on va un peu l'encourager, allez.
6 points for Victor Constantin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back on courts from Gdansk, Michael Hicks.
Et Michael Hicks, c'est celui qui a scoré le plus de points hier, 27 points pour son équipe de Gdansk. 1 minute de shoot pour lui.
Go! 1 point. 3 points for Michael Hicks of Gdansk. 4 points for the 5. 5 in and out. 6 switch. And the last shot. 7 points for Michael Hicks. And up next from from Team Ljubljana, Alex
Allez, Alex Kutz, le plus ancien joueur du tournoi, il a 42 ans, mesdames, messieurs, déjà qualifié pour Abu Dhabi avec Ljubljana.
Here we go, the 42-year-old wonder from Ljubljana.
Allez, Lausanne, faites du bruit, hein. C'est un échange, les joueurs adorent quand vous les soutenez, ils donnent le meilleur d'eux-mêmes dans ces cas-là.
1 point so far for Alex Kutz of Ljubljana. 2. It's a shot, 3 points. 4 points, switch. And 5 points for Alex Kutz.
Et il a rentré ses 4 derniers shoots hein, sur le deuxième rack.
Next player, ladies and gentlemen, from the city of Lausanne, give it up for Derek!
Allez, il joue à Pouilly Basket, mesdames, messieurs, on peut l'applaudir bien fort là. C'est un joueur local. Hein. Aucun shoot sur le deuxième rack. Et en cas d'égalité, vous voyez le temps, en fait, petite rectification. Ils n'ont pas 1 minute, mais en cas d'égalité, c'est le temps, les 37 secondes par exemple ici, qui départageraient 2 égalités.
Welcome back on center court from Tunis, FIBA 3x3. Here we go. 1 point switch, great starts. 2 points. Switch. 3 points for Bilal. 2 shorts. Second racks. 5 points. 4 points. 5 points switch. 6 points for from Team Zemun, Rafal Lipek.
Et 6 sur en 37 secondes pour le joueur de Tunis, c'est pas mal. On va voir ce que fait Lazar Razic maintenant.
Go! Lazar Razic. 1 point switch. 2. Rolls up the left, no good.
Allez, Lausanne, faites du bruit pour les joueurs là. C'est tout ça comme ça.
4 point switch. 5 points. 5 points for Lazar Razic.
5 points en 29 secondes. Et c'est facile à calculer le pourcentage, hein. C'est sur 10. Donc 5 sur 10, c'est 50%. C'est pas mal pour du shoot à 2 points.
Next player up from Malaga, José Rojas.
El Chico de Malaga.
Here we go. 1 point, 2 points. Ball short. 3 points, switch. Rolls off the rim. 4 points. Around the world, 5 points. And 6 points. 6
sur 10. 6 sur 10, c'est pas mal en 27 secondes. José Rojas.
Welcome on court from Domzale, Slovenia, Mirza Saraya.
Allez, Lausanne, faites du bruit pour les joueurs, merci pour eux. Allez.
One point so far. Two.
Donc ça part bien, 3 points.
And now to tie the best score around the world in and out. Oh.
7 points, 70% en 33 secondes.
7 points like Michael Hicks. Next player, Joey Shelvers of Utrecht.
Je vous rappelle, hein, les égalités à 7 points sont départagées avec les secondes. 4 meilleurs qualifiés.
Shelvers at the 2-point line.
Allez, faites du bruit pour lui, Lausanne, aidez-le là.
1 point.
Et voyez, ça l'aide hein, quand vous applaudissez, quand vous l'encouragez.
Switch by Shelvers. 3 points for Joe Shelvers of Utrecht. Next up, Andrzej Trbovlje of Trbovlje.
Allez, le joueur de Trbovlje, je vous rappelle, Trbovlje, ils ont gagné l'année passée le tournoi. Canon du titre. Une des 3 équipes slovènes. Allez, Lausanne, faites du bruit pour lui aussi. Je vous rappelle les 4 premiers se qualifient. Hein. C'est que les qualifications là.
2 points. 2 points, Andrzej Trbovlje. Next player is from Vilnius, Vilnius
Allez, le joueur de Vilnius de la Lituanie pour qui shoot 2 racks de 5 ballons.
Here we go. One point.
Allez, on a fait du bruit là.
2 points. 3.
Allez, 4
points. Around the
Dernier
world
ballon.
now. 5 points for Vilnius Varanauskas. And here's our last player from Istanbul, Yunus Yurtagul.
Allez, un des plus petits joueurs du tournoi par la taille, 1m85. On peut l'applaudir bien fort, le joueur d'Istanbul. Dernier ballon. Allez, 6 sur 10. 31 secondes.
And we have 2 players qualifying for sure.
Alors il y a deux joueurs à 7 points, c'est Michael Hicks, sauf erreur, à 7 points.
Michael Hicks has 7 points. He's qualifying for the final. And Mirza Saraya is qualifying for the final as well. 2 more spots are open. And we're calculating who took those shots
Alors les deux joueurs
in
à
a
7
similar amount of time.
Les deux joueurs à 7 points sont qualifiés directement. Pour les deux autres, il va falloir regarder les secondes. Les secondes, celui qui a fait le moins de secondes pour faire ses 6 points. On est en train de calculer ça en ce moment à la table. Et il y aura 4 joueurs qualifiés pour la finale à 7h30, 19h30, la finale entre ces 4 joueurs. Vous les voyez maintenant.
And here we have the final results. Qualified as well. Jose Rojas of Team Malaga. And the last shooter of the qualifier, Shootout.
Donc vous voyez les 4 qualifiés maintenant. José Rojas de Malaga, Michael Hicks de Gdansk, Mirza Zvolina de Domzale et Vilnius de Istanbul, le dernier que vous avez vu.
And the 2 players ranked first, Michael Hicks and Mirza Saraya with 7 points. Give it up.
Allez, on peut les applaudir bien fort. À 19h30, ils joueront leur finale au concours de shoot. On va les retrouver tout à l'heure, c'est 4 joueurs.
In just a few moments, the first quarterfinal will be played between Team Zemun and Team Gdansk. So please be seated. Thank you.
Allez, les Domzale Girls qui vont accueillir les équipes maintenant. Premier quart de finale. Là, il y a des fans pour les Domzale Girls. Ouais, c'est des filles en plus. C'est des copinales ou non? Allez, premier quart de finale.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the World Tour of Lausanne, Switzerland's second day, first quarterfinal. And the first quarterfinal will be held between the teams of Zemun and Gdansk. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on court from Serbia, Team Zemun. Number 3, Lausanne Racing. Number 4, Rafal Lipek. Number 5, Kristaps Dargais. And number 6, Malaga. Give it up for Team Zemun. Are their competitors. Team Gdansk. Number 4, Marcin. And now welcome back, the star of day 1, the one and only Michael. Number 5,
Allez, premier quart de finale, Gdansk.
All right, day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 World Lausanne Masters is back on and popping. The final day of competition here in the Olympic capital, where we will crown a champion, hand out a check for 10 G's, and see which 2 teams will lock down spots in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi, October 15th and 16th. Fans are enjoying a 2-point shootout, of course, and a dunk contest as well today. You saw that shootout before our opening game of the quarterfinals, which is pitting 2 very exciting teams. That would be Gdansk and Zemun for our first action of the day. Of course, this Gdansk team featuring Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, who was close to the weather here in Lausanne. Hot. 27 points from day 1 to lead everybody. The next closest scorer was 10 points less than him. So he's standing head and shoulders above everybody else, at least heading into day 2, hoping to lead his team to the semifinals and on to the finals. But this Zemun team will not be a pushover. They got a great offensive player themselves in Nikola Vukovic, who scored 13 points to lead the way for his team yesterday. He is the biggest player at the event, I should mention again, at 282 pounds. He's a big boy. As action gets underway here in Lausanne, ball is inbounded down low to Vukovic, aka Vufi. He passes it out, and he missed a 2-point attempt from Zemun. Gdansk is going to make it happen for themselves, though. They connect on a 2-point shot and take an early 2-0 lead. On the save is Gdansk. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks with the step back 2-pointer off the mark. He didn't qualify for the semifinals in the shootout, so he may still have the hot hand. We'll have to see about that. He's got the mismatch up front, but just stick down low. And his teammate takes care of business. Pawlowski with the bucket there. 3-0 Gdansk. How will Zemun respond? Off the mark is Rasic. And so is Musinski for Gdansk. Easy layup attempt there. He's got to make that. You don't get a whole lot of those that are going to be that easy. Nice save there. Inbounds, but Zemun cannot connect on the 2. Marcy Pudi with the miss. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, calling the action for you. Quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals. Anxious to crown a champion here in Lausanne. Here at the center of the city. Beautiful city of Lausanne, Switzerland. Michael, Money in the Bank Hicks to the cup, no go with the left hand. Looks like they scramble for the ball, and referees are going to award it to Gdansk. Inbounded to Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He sees the 2 and he beats the 2. And there he goes with the James Harden thing again. Inbounded and down low to Vufi, and he's immediately fouled. Gdansk looking good so far to start this thing. Up 5-0, about 2 minutes into this ball game. Again, the first 21 wins, or the team with the highest points at the end of 10 minutes wins. This is elimination. You win or you go home. Everything on the line in these games today. Vufi is true from the free throw stripe and gives Zemun the first points of the game. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He's got that thing on a yo-yo out there on the perimeter. Looking for the ball back, but a shot clock violation after Musinski could not find a shot opportunity. Zemun on the move. We get the bump and the bucket. Oh, it initially seemed like an and one, but that's an offensive foul. He extended that right arm, so the referee's on top of that. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks is now on top of a Zemun player. Helps him up after the miss. You can see that Zemun is intent on feeding the basketball down low to their workhorse, Vufi. Early and often, there haven't been many players that can match up with him. He's stronger than coffee with no cream. 4-point lead for Gdansk. And right on cue, as I mentioned, they go right back to Vufi, but he misses it. Hard to imagine that he'll continue to miss shots that come that easy to him. Gdansk inbounding. Hicks has his pass stolen. Meanwhile, it's Lazar Rasic knocking down the two, and Zemun is showing some signs of life here. It's a 5-3 game. Hicks, a little bit of contact out there by the 2-point line. He shoots the two, he misses. A missed pass, it seemed, from Dragovic there, and Gdansk is going to try to capitalize. They have not yet. Hicks with a mismatch up top. He's got Vukovic checking him, and that's bad news because Vukovic takes one right in the grill. Money in the bank indeed, as Gdansk takes a 4-point advantage. Zemun's going to answer back though. There's Dragovic, who had 12 points yesterday, gets the hook to go. So Gdansk goes back to Hicks, and he's dropping folks off like the first day of school. Another deuce, 9-4. Hicks has been fun to watch so far. He is, in my opinion, been the tournament MVP, leading his team to victory. Although Gdansk did fall yesterday to Lausanne, but Hicks was spectacular throughout the day, and he's off to a great start in day 2, the final day of competition here in Lausanne for the 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Championship. Lausanne Masters, excuse me. This is Zemun's first time on the World Tour. They are tied for the youngest team in the event, average age of 25, so they've got the youth, they got the energy, they got the legs, but they don't got the answer for Michael Money in the Bank Hicks so far. Yes, I'm aware that it's incorrect grammar, but you get the point. Hicks knocks down the free throw. And Gdansk leads 10-5. Hicks down low. Lipinski, he can't find the mark. But Lipinski does find the ball there. Swats that away like a fly. Get it up out of here. So Gdansk will now inbound with a 5-point advantage about halfway through this first quarterfinal action. Oh, look at him. Look at him. Michael Money in the Bank. Through the legs a couple of times. He's just toying with the defense out of here. You know what? Yesterday I was wondering what the whole James Harden thing was. What exactly is he stirring? I said soup, I said tea. I just figured out for Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, he's actually stirring up the defender. Because they're all mixed up when they're trying to guard this guy.
Wait.
11-5 in favor of Gdansk. It is win or go home. Off the glass, he didn't have to call it. Rasic with the 2 there for Zemun. 4-point ball game. On the drive is Lipinski, and he misses. 2-point attempt for Rasic is off the mark. So they haven't been shy so far, putting the basketball in the air from 2-point range. If you're having trouble getting to the basket and you have capable shooters, why not? Let it go. Let it fly. Michael Money in the bank. Hesitation, crossover move. It appears to go off the foot of Hicks. So out of bounds to Zemun here. 11-7. 5 minutes remaining in the opening quarterfinal. Down low goes Narmanja Draskovic. He can't get it to go. Hicks looking for the pass down low. It is deflected. So Zemun on the move, and that is a pretty move there. Nice step through by Dragovic, who lays it in. Brings Zemun within 3. Hicks has been the offense for his team thus far. You better be careful. He's put more shots back than happy hour. He's got to conserve some of that energy. Nice block down low by Kuti. Now Kuti is looking to get it on the interior to Pawlowski, but the ball was deflected. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, enjoying every bit of the action so far here in Lausanne. Money in the bank, Hicks, hand in his face, and he can't get it to go. We've reached the 4-minute mark here in Lausanne. Gdansk trying to maintain this lead and advance to the semifinals. Only 2 members of this Gdansk team with World Tour experience. That's Pawlowski and Musinski. Hicks nearly gets a steal there, but he doesn't get it, and he wish he did. Because Dragovic drops the deuce. Hicks on the move. In the paint, he misses. Fortunately, he's got a good rebounder there, and Lukas Musinski, who puts it off the glass. 12-10 in favor of Gdansk. Timeout on the floor. We saw 8 teams advance yesterday, including the reigning Lausanne Masters champs, Trbovlje, who will face Domzale in the quarterfinals. We'll also see Vilnius meet Malaga, and the fan favorite Lausanne, after shocking Gdansk yesterday, as I mentioned, and Utrecht. They find themselves in the quarterfinals. Their first try facing Ljubljana, who, by the way, has already qualified for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi, October 15th and 16th. Possession goes to Zemun. No hesitation on the 2-point shot, but it is off target. Ball out of bounds to Gdansk. It is a packed house here today. The Swiss fans out in full force, watching some good basketball, and Hicks is fouled on the 2-point attempt to go to the free throw line. Put a couple up. But the turnout here is just unbelievable. People like their FIBA 3x3 World Tour basketball for sure. As Hicks converts at the free throw line. In America, they would say this place is turned up, and that's exactly what it is. To the cup. is Rasic for Zemun. Still a three-point ball game. Some fancy dribbling on the perimeter there by Marci Kuti, but he can't get it to go. So why not go to Mr. Money in the Bank himself, Hicks, with the two. But the response comes from Vufi down low. He's a load to handle. 15-12, 2:40 to go in this opening quarterfinal. Fade away. Doing his best Michael Jordan impression was Marci Kuti there. 16-12, Hicks. Again, with the mismatch on the perimeter, and he settles for the two instead of trying to drive by the bigger Vukovic. Totally understand when you got it working from two, the way Hicks has had it working, you know, to put it up, but when you got a mismatch like that, you got a speed advantage, you want to use that against the larger Vufi. Maybe he wants to avoid the punishment that he may get if he tries to go by the big fella. Looking like the Hulk in that number 5 jersey. Shout out to the official FIBA 3x3 Twitter account who said that I have more punchlines than Muhammad Ali. I try. We're just having some fun out here in Lausanne. Back underway after the timeout. Hicks passes across the court, finds an open teammate, and it's Palowski for the two. Will there be an answer? Not initially from Draskovic. So this time, Rasic is going to kick it back out to Draskovic. Wide open two from the corner. And it's good. It's all good. 18-14. Buck and a half left in this opening game. Hicks takes another two. Can't get it to fall. His team leading comfortably. Little sham god move there. That's fancy. Nice interior passing, and the score goes to Dragovic. And another easy bucket. This time, Draskovic. As Zemun pulls within two under a minute to play. Gdansk can't afford to be lackadaisical in any way here if they want to hold on and win this first quarterfinal. This is not round robin. You will not get another opportunity if you lose a game today. This is win in advance. Hicks crossing you over like your shoelaces. But the ball is out of bounds.
C'est bien joué la défense parce qu'il avait réussi à passer avec le crossover. Il a réussi à le prendre la balle juste derrière.
It's money in the bank. Check bounce there. No two. Foul on the floor. 39 seconds to play. Gdansk still holding on to a 2-point advantage. In the paint goes Draskovic, and can't get it to fall. Violation is called on Gdansk. So Zemun will inbound. A two here would tie it. Dragovic, no go. Gdansk wants to make the most out of this possession here. And that's the nail in the coffin. By who else? Money in the bank hit. Maybe I spoke too soon. A 2 hit by Zemun, but it does not matter as Gdansk will advance to the semifinals on the back of Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. He's getting some love from his teammates and the fans down courtside as he leads the way once again for Gdansk. So we're off to a good start here on the final day of competition in Lausanne, Switzerland.
There you go.
3x3 World Tour, Lausanne Masters. It's heating up, people. And I mean that literally and figuratively. Really hot outside.
Deuxième quart de finale à
And some hot action on the floor so far.
Le quatrième, il y aura Lausanne qui va jouer. C'est prévu dans un peu plus qu'une heure à 19h. C'est 10 minutes chaque match. Donc c'est 10 minutes chaque match. Le top scorer, il n'y a pas de traitement de faveur. Il y a 2 points. Et au bout de 12 secondes aujourd'hui. Parti. Possession pour Zemun. Il est parti sur les mêmes passes qu'hier, on vous l'a dit, 27 points pour lui hier. Sur les mêmes passes qu'hier, on vous l'a dit, 27 points pour lui hier. Lucas, on les explique. Lucas, on les explique.
Between the two teams of Vilnius and Malaga. But first, please welcome Team Vilnius. Number 3, Vilnius Baranauskas. Number 4, Yetrios Martunaitis. Number 5, Darius Tarbias. And number 6, Vitaly Lucha. Team Vilnius. And here are their competitors all the way from Spain. Team Malaga. Number 4, Jose Martin. Number 5, Javier Menas Ramirez. Number 6, Ismael Reina. And number 7, Juan Vasco.
All right, after watching Gdansk win the opening quarterfinal, they will now await the winner of the game we're about to see here between Vilnius and Malaga. warmed up. Vilnius is one of 4 teams that was undefeated from day 1. Malaga did lose one of their 2 matches on the opening day, but were good enough to make it to the quarterfinal. Thanks in large part to Jose Martin's 11 points. He was one of the top 10 scorers from day 1. Once again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, kicking it with you from Lausanne, Switzerland, where 3x3 FIBA basketball reigns supreme. We are in the heart of the Olympic capital here in Lausanne. Staged in Florence, former industrial district turned into a trendy commercial area, leisure area. And the crowd is electric so far. These fans really enjoying what they're seeing. A lot of stuff on the slate. Of course, we're going to crown a champion. There will be 2 teams that lock down spots in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. That is yet to be determined. We've got to get through quarterfinal action, semifinal action, and of course the final. The 2 teams that make it to the final will qualify for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. If you make it to the final of this Lausanne Masters.
Asking you to be at the game tonight at 7 o'clock when Lausanne is playing Team Ljubljana.
Effectivement, à 10 tout à l'heure, dernier quart de finale prévu.
Ljubljana is the only team that is automatically qualified for Abu Dhabi after finishing second in Beijing. So they don't have to win this thing to have a spot locked down. They certainly like to, though, and pick up some more ranking points along the way. So for game 2, it'll be Vilnius and Malaga.
C'est ce que je vous disais, voilà le recap de hier. Si vous voulez vous voir sur le recap d'aujourd'hui, il va falloir participer, Lausanne. Vous êtes en live sur YouTube, je vous rappelle. 3x3 World Tour FIBA sur YouTube. Vous pouvez poster des vidéos et des photos sur Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Le hashtag c'est 3x3WNG. N'hésitez pas.
All right, time to play some ball. 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters, game 2 of the final day of action. The second quarterfinal, Vilnius and Malaga. Vilnius in the white tops, orange bottoms. In the all oranges, Malaga. Working in the painted area was Trbovlje. He cannot get it to go, and the shot off the mark by Ljubljana. Malaga with an easy shot attempt there, but the miss by is McGrady. No go. First points have been scored in this contest as Vilnius gets on the board with the point. Is McGrady has his shot blocked. They're not shy about picking up this 2-point shot. And Granauskas, known for his first step, hits the 2. It's kind of funny. I traveled here from Los Angeles, and Granauskas' favorite song is "To Live and Die in L.A." by Tupac. Tupac, my favorite rapper as well. So we got something in common. I have to mention that to him before the end of the day. Some good play happening so far. 3-2. Oh, just off the mark for the 2 there was Darius Trbovlje. The big man down low He's going to kick it out. Juan Vasco Trbovlje, a.k.a. Pyru. A very difficult player to guard in the post, as you can see, his massive size. And he knows how to use it. 2-point attempt, way off the mark by Jose Martin Rojas. His favorite player is Larry Bird. He didn't shoot that one like Larry. Not saying that he can't, because I think he can, but that certainly was not the shot that he was hoping for. Little post play, opts to kick it out instead. A scrum for the ball, and it is going to be awarded to, looks like Malaga. Vilnius, 2-point advantage, about 2 minutes into this basketball game. 8 teams in play today. Only one will stand as the champion. Oh, some pretty moves there. Puts him in a blender. Was Pyru there. I told you the big fella can move that body. Beautiful defense and steal by Isma Grady, who passes it over to Rojas, who cannot hit it. So how about this? Varanauskas hits another 2 as Vilnius assumes a 5-2 lead. Varanauskas helped lead his team to a 3rd place finish in the top Lithuanian league in 2015. Having a good year so far and playing really well for his team. This time he kicks it out for another 2-point attempt, but it is off the mark by Tarvidas. So here comes Pyru. Another nice spin move there. Bumped into the cameraman. Gave him plenty to look at. Misses the layup attempt, but is fouled in the process, so he goes to the free throw line. He cannot hit the free throw off the front rim. 3 minutes have passed. The sick crossover and the step back 3 drops him off. It's Varanauskas, and he's pumped up. Small in frame, but he's making big plays out here, and he's getting the crowd into it. 2 up, 2 down. Call him the peace sign. Varanauskas. This time, can't get it to go. Varanauskas, 16 points, the 3rd leading scorer from day 1 of the action here in Lausanne. Meanwhile, Pyru, shot clock violation. So it's a 7-2 lead for Vilnius on the back of Varanauskas so far. As we have a timeout on the floor.
Jeux Olympiques de la jeunesse. Nous aurons lieu ici à Lausanne, les Jeux Olympiques d'hiver de la jeunesse. C'est la capitale olympique lausannaise va représenter.
And be sure to post your social media content using hashtag 3x3WT on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. And the World Tour is featured live on the live stream on YouTube.
Vilnius inbounding. Nice and strong in the post was Tarvidas, but he cannot connect. And we have a foul as Rojas drives to the basket. Approaching the 6-minute mark. Lining up a 2, but off the mark was Tarvidas. You know who's not off the mark? That would be Rojas. That one was like Larry Bird, his favorite player. Now we're getting some back and forth offensive play. Each team trading baskets. Rojas this time using his body down low to put that one off the glass. So what will Tarvidas do with it? Tarvidas to the cup. He's fouled as he misses the layup. Vilnius will now inbound with a 2-point lead. It is win or go home. And there goes that man again. There goes that man again. Veranauskas with another 2. I said that Michael Money in the Bank Hicks was my favorite for MVP thus far. But I tell you, Veranauskas is giving him a run for his money. No pun intended there. 10-6, Vilnius. Pulling the okie doke there with Pyru. He's got more moves than U-Haul down there on the block. You guessed it. You guessed it. It's Veranauskas on fire. Another 2 from the corner. But you see the response there from Locomeras. Vilnius with a 3-point lead. Somebody put this dude in a bucket of ice. Veranauskas with another 2. Foul on the play. Veranauskas hotter than the end of August out here in Lausanne. If you do not get a hand up on this guy, he's going to splash one right in your face. By my count, that's 3 twos by Veranauskas, putting his team on his back as Vilnius leads 14-9. Veranauskas is known more for his first step, but he is just shooting the lights out here in Lausanne, Switzerland. Nice inside play as Luxa scores it there, 15-9. Malaga, nice give and go action there as Pyru gets it to McGrady. McGrady with the hoop and the arm. To the free throw line he goes as Malaga tries to make a push here in the final 4.5 minutes of our second quarter final here in Lausanne. FIBA 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters on and popping. Kyle Montgomery in your ear all weekend long. This is the final day. Nice hesitation move up and off the glass is Tarvidas. Pyru clears it, says get out of my way. Passes it out, but it's deflected. It is going to remain Malaga basketball. 5-point lead, and to beat the shot clock was Rojas, but he does not hit the rim, so violation. And the ball will go out of bounds to Vilnius. I don't know why they've got Veranauskas taking the ball out. He needs to be spotting up on the wing, putting up another 2. Fans of all ages out. Taking a look at some of the most exciting players in the 3x3 tour. Quarterfinal, semifinal action here today. 8 of the top players in the world taking part in this tournament. Vilnius looking for a 2 by way of Petras Marchukidis. Misses, but there's a response by McGrady, who gets the easy lay-in. 17-12, 3.5 to go. Vilnius still with a comfortable lead. No foul is called for Varanauskas, who can't believe it. He still manages to get over and contest the shot. Now he's upset, and he's got the basketball in his hand, and he's blazing hot. That is not a good combination for whoever is defending him. I got a sneaky suspicion that Vilnius will find a way to get Varanauskas the basketball again, and right on cue. Look how smart your commentator is. Varanauskas to the cup. He lays it in. No. There was a lay-in attempt by Pyru there. He misses. But you get the 2-point shot by Rojas. Malaga trailing by 4. And we're under 3 minutes to play. So as it stands, the first to 21, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes of play, wins and advances. Yesterday we saw round robin play. The top 2 teams advancing from each pool. Today, you will not have the opportunity to play a second game if you lose. We are in the quarterfinals. It is win and advance, lose and go home. Pyru out to McGrady. McGrady. No. He misses. 2.5 minutes to play. Second quarterfinal of the day. Kyle Montgomery in your ear from Lausanne, Switzerland. The 4th year that this event has been held here. And Varanauskas is unstoppable. Just unstoppable. He's doing everything for his team. He's got nearly every point. Some good ball movement there, and finally somebody else scores for Vilnius as Luksa puts it up and in. But it has certainly been a Varanauskas show. Shot clock violation on Malaga. Vilnius will inbound after the timeout. Varanauskas getting a rest here. He had 16 points total yesterday, the 3rd leading scorer. He may have 16 already today. Maybe a little bit of an exaggeration. Vilnius only has 17 points, but you get what I mean. He's been falling out of control, and I don't think he'll have a problem topping the 16 points that he scored in all of the action yesterday. Today, if of course his team advances to the semifinals. They have a 6-point lead at his game point with under 2 minutes to go, and the ball is in Varanauskas' hand. Fouled on the way to the bucket. He will go to the free throw line and have a chance to put this one away. Tell you what, these first 2 games have been very exciting to watch here in Lausanne. Vilnius victorious in game 2. They will be moving on to the quarterfinals, where they will play Gdansk. And how much fun will that be to watch? Seeing Michael Money in the Bank hits and Varanauskas go at it. So that'll be the semifinal. The first semifinal match is set. Malaga, Gdansk, 5 seed versus a 10 seed. Next up, we'll see Trbovlje and Domzale match up here in Lausanne. Trbovlje, one of 3 Slovenian teams competing at this event. Coincidentally, Domzale is the second here in the quarterfinals. So 2 Slovenian teams getting set to go toe-to-toe. Oddly enough, Slovenia has been represented in the finals each of the last 3 years here. As we enjoy some in-arena entertainment from the lovely dancers. And they hand out a few t-shirts to the Swiss fans in attendance. I'll rejoin you here momentarily when the players get on the court for our third quarterfinal. And you see, again, Trbovlje and Domzale, 2 teams from Slovenia, go toe-to-toe.
Allez, Lausanne, premier quart de finale qui a vu la victoire, on l'a vu tout à l'heure, de Gdansk. Et maintenant, Vilnius qui s'est également qualifié pour les demi-finales.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 3x3 World Tour of Lausanne, Switzerland. Coming out to the third quarterfinal of today between Team Trbovlje and Team Domzale, 2 Slovenian teams. But first, please welcome Team Trbovlje, the defending champions of the tournament, number 3. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Slovenia as well, Team Domzale. Number 3, Mirza Sarayda. Number 4, Chelko Palabra. Number 5, the best player, Lukas. And number 6,
white. You're dark. How do you look? Now what do you know about
Trbovlje, c'est une ville de Slovénie qu'on a connue. On a appris à connaître l'année passée, tout simplement parce que Trbovlje a gagné le tournoi l'année passée. Jasper Opic, l'OVNI, le numéro 4, endroit à suivre, à skieur longue distance. Il y a Kristaps Dargais, le numéro 3, il a fini MVP, meilleur joueur du tournoi l'année passée. Et Domzale, c'est une ville en Slovénie qu'on a appris à connaître cette année parce qu'ils ont gagné le Challenger à Ljubljana. Et c'est comme ça qu'ils se sont qualifiés pour Lausanne, Domzale. Ça va être un duel fratricide entre deux villes de Slovénie. Il y a Ljubljana aussi. Donc on va... Regardez, le concours de dunk de l'année passée, c'était la folie là. Il y a Paul Marbury, on s'en souvient, 1m60 et quelques, qui a dunké par-dessus un joueur de 2 mètres. Regardez en ralenti. Cette année, ça s'annonce pas mal, je vous dis.
All right, we are just a few moments away from getting the third quarterfinal underway here at the center of the city, Lausanne, Switzerland. This is the fourth stage on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And it has been nothing short of spectacular so far. Along with some exciting 3-on-3 basketball still to be played, quarterfinals, semifinals. We've also got the slam dunk competition, and I personally cannot wait for that. I think that is going to be just filthy stuff. And we also have the semifinals and finals of the shootout. We saw the quarterfinals before the 3-on-3 games took place today. So it's Trbovlje and Domzale getting set to tip off. Two teams from Slovenia. 2 of 3 teams at the event this year. A couple of electric scorers. Trbovlje boasts Jasper Opic, who had 17 points. The second leading scorer from day one. And then you got Ziliko Palabra, who had 13 for Domzale day one. And we are underway.
Team Domzale in orange versus
Team Domzale in orange. Trbovlje in black. We got a 2-point make already, or that's a 1-point make. He was inside the line. As Domzale gets us on the board. The 2-point attempt there by Sararila is off the mark. They call him the Joker, but ain't nothing funny about his game. Kid can play. Trbovlje, of course, the reigning champs from this event. Last year in Lausanne, looking to repeat as champions. It's going to be tough, though. They do have an outstanding player in Finsgar, who was attempting to pass down low there, has it stolen. And then Finsgar finds himself on his bottom. I don't know if that was because of the move or maybe he just stepped on a slit spot. But that won't be one of his highlights from this event. Domzale with a 2-point advantage in the early goings of this contest. And let's take a look at the replay. And that ain't good. On the inbound, we have a foul call. The Joker takes a bump. Joker inbounding. Guarded by Finsgar. The Joker misses the 2, but there's a rebound from Luka the Splash Snoy. Passing around the perimeter is Domzale on the drive. Palabra. So it's 3-0. Palabra, #1 in the nation. Good player. So Trbovlje finally gets on the board with a bucket from Kavgic there. Kavgic playing some defense and blocks the shot of Snoy. Wide open 2-look for Onik, who hits it. So it's 3-3. Finsgar, top of the key. Nice backdoor cut. Nearly goes out of bounds. Another 2-point attempt. Onik puts 2 up and 2 down. Foul on the perimeter. As the Joker takes some contact. He's having a discussion with a couple of his teammates saying, hey, you gotta get open. That way I don't have to take the contact because I can give up the ball. He's gonna have a tough going though, guarded by Finsgar, who has those long arms. Finsgar did not put those long arms up though there, so the Joker gets the score. Trbovlje answers right back. That's Gasper Onik with the score. Onik again had 17 points in 2 games yesterday. He would have been the top scorer from the day had it not been for Michael Hicks of Gdansk. 2-point attempt just rattles out for Finsgar. Finsgar hustles for the rebound here and passes it down low. Kicks it out. And I'm telling you, this Gasper Onik guy is putting him up from Tulane, and he knocks that one down. Trbovlje up 8-4. The reigning champs. And we have another 2 make. This one from Finsgar. Oh, excuse me, that was from Domzale. But we have another 2 in the meantime by Onik, who continues to make it rain from long range. 10-6 in favor of the reigning champs. Timeout is called. 6 minutes, 24 seconds to play in this third quarterfinal of action. Lausanne Masters. If you don't like FIBA 3x3, then you don't like basketball. This is as good as it gets. Competitive, talented athletes leaving it all on the floor. And the fans certainly appreciate it here in Lausanne, Switzerland. As I look around, I'm seeing fans dancing with the music blaring. Great atmosphere, nice food. As the sun begins to go down and the stakes begin to go up. Domzale inbounding. Down low is Palavra. Palavra fade away off the mark. Finsgaard with the rebound for Trbovlje. Finsgaard passing around the perimeter. Kavgic over to Finsgaard. Finsgaard down low. And Trbovlje is fouled. He'll go to the free throw line and look to convert. So far, one semifinal is set. We'll see Malaga take on Gdansk. Whoever wins this match will face either Lausanne or Ljubljana in the next semifinal. Another two-point attempt off the mark. A couple of misses in a row by Adin Kavgic. Almost had a foul called on him there. Wild three-point attempt by Snoy. Goes out of bounds. Have no fear. Kyle McGovern in your ear. Calling the action for you here in Lausanne. Shout out to everyone who has logged on to YouTube and is watching the live stream. Special shout out to my folks in the States checking me out. Wife Cambrisha, beautiful daughter Amai, and my son Makat. Also my broadcast partner Corey Maggette checking in. What's up, Corey? This has been something to see so far. It's an 11-7 lead for Trbovlje. We're almost halfway through this third quarterfinal. Trbovlje continuing to add to their lead as they score inside here, 12-7. Domzale. A lot of home cooking on the floor right now. These are two Slovenian teams. Should mention the past 2 years here in Lausanne have been 100% represented by Slovenian teams in the finals at this event. We'll see if that continues today. Trbovlje, of course, beat Domzale twice 2 weeks ago at the Slovenian Quest Final. So they've been the more dominant team of the two. Palavra asking for the clear out on Finsgaard. Finsgaard, good defense, so a shot clock violation then ensues. Finsgaard passes it over, and Kavgic is fouled. Finsgaard, fairly quiet so far. Former #1 player in the world, so he certainly has the ability. He's been more of a facilitator thus far. Finsgar and Kavdic, both part of an exclusive group of players who have played in all 4 editions of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. So they are very experienced. They've played on the big stages before. As we see the Joker lose it out of bounds to Domzale, who trail by 5 with 4 minutes and 5 seconds to go in this match. This is single elimination. If you lose, you are done. If you win, you advance. Semifinals are next. We've got, after one more quarterfinal, you'll see the hometown team favorite in action. Lausanne, who finished yesterday undefeated. Meanwhile, it's going to be out of bounds to, I believe, Trbovlje after the timeout. So, again, we're all here to see a champion crowned. We want to see who locks down the spot in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi, but that's not all. We got some exciting stuff coming up, folks. We got the slam dunk contest, which is sure to get you out of your seats, and also the semifinals and the finals of the shootout, the 2-point shootout. You get to see my guy, Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, compete as he has advanced. So plenty of offerings for the basketball fans here in Lausanne. Careless pass there is stolen by Domzale. Moving around the perimeter in kind of a wild 2-point attempt from the splash. Snoy goes begging. Finsgar fouled at the basket. To the free throw line he goes. The members of Domzale's team, this is their first time at the World Tour. Except for Palabra, who was in Lausanne 2 years ago. Finsgar misses, gets his own rebound, kind of, and tips it over. Then he gets his own miss and misses again, but it ends up working out because Trbovlje puts it up and in. Trbovlje, the defending champs, holding on to a 13-7 lead, and we're under the 3-minute mark in the third quarterfinal match. You can just see the desire, the passion in these players' eyes out here. Wanting to win this tournament. Of course, a lot comes with that. Bragging rights. Spot in Abu Dhabi for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final. And you can't forget about the money, too. The $10,000 check that's awaiting the winner of this event. Oh, look at the guys are laying it all out, diving for the ball on the floor. Looks like possession will go to Domzale. Gasbro-Nick a little bit shook up on the play, so he subs out. Finsgar is in, and he's guarding Palabra. The Joker kicks it out to Palabra. Palabra back of the rim on his 2-point attempt. Finsgar has it, passes it around the perimeter, and gets it to Kavdic. Kavdic loses it out of bounds. Wanted to be subbed out, but he's going to stay in. Onik is also going to check back in for Trbovlje, up 13-7. The missed shot on the inside by Palabra. Finsgar driving, tough bucket there. Get some of that. and he puts it in. Trbovlje, 14-7, check that. Domzale converts on a 2. Palavra hits it to make it 14-9. 1 minute, 56 seconds left in this game. It is not over yet. The 2-point shot is the great equalizer. And these guys can put them up in a hurry. Nice pass on the inside as we see Kavgic score there. Domzale trying to answer back, but Palavra airballs the 2-point attempt. Now we're seeing Kavgic try to work it down low. Offensive foul is called. Cannot throw those elbows. Maybe a little frustration setting in, even though Trbovlje is up 15-9. 6-point game, 1 minute, 30 seconds to go in this quarterfinal action between Trbovlje and Domzale. Two teams representing Slovenia.
The last quarterfinal between Team Lausanne and Team Ljubljana.
Est-ce qu'il y a des supporters pour Lausanne dans le public? En fait, pour vous réveiller, il faut dire Lausanne, ça, c'est l'équipe de Lausanne. Ils vont venir juste après, quart de finale pour eux. Pour sa tête de série numéro 1, ça va être très dur, on a besoin de vous. 2 joueurs du FIBA basket qui vont être là sur le terrain. Ils sont les joueurs locaux, les joueurs publics. Juste après ce match.
1 minute, 28 seconds to go. Team Trbovlje 15, Team Domzale 9. Palavra to master. We got within 1 point.
Et Palavra, il est très dur à défendre. Il peut shooter à 2.
Things heating up here at Central Square in Lausanne, Switzerland. Domzale looks to be on their way to a semifinal berth. They're up 6 points with 1 minute to play. With possession of the ball, Finsgar cannot get it to go, but they avoid the shot clock violation. The rebound, and Onik cannot convert. We are under a minute to play, about 40 seconds. The step back from the Joker makes it a 5-point game, but the big answer back by Gaspar Onik gives Trbovlje 18 points. Here we go, some back and forth. Things are starting to get even more exciting. The Joker hits the 2 there, 18-13. Trbovlje still in control with a 5-point lead, 21 seconds remaining in this game. The Joker trying to create a shot. Palavra, he sees the 2 and he puts it down. 15-18. Things a little bit more interesting. Trbovlje still with control. Fouled and they go to the line. Finsgar. With a chance to make it a 4-point advantage for his team. Kyle Montgomery here with calling the action from Lausanne. 4th stop on this FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Mexico City, Mexico is next. Also stops in Rio de Janeiro before the final in Abu Dhabi. And another 2-point shot is made by the Joker, who has come alive and brought Domzale within 2. Trbovlje, 2-point lead. The quick foul will send Onik to the free throw line. So Domzale showing a lot of heart. Against their Slovenian counterparts. And Onik connects at the free throw line to put it away. 21-17. is the final as the reigning champs of the Lausanne Masters move on to the semifinals. They will await the winner of the hometown favorite Lausanne and Ljubljana, who are up next. Here from the city center. Again, I'm Kyle Montgomery calling in action for you. Going to take as the next two teams prepare for our last quarterfinal of the day, and we get set for the semifinals here in Lausanne.
Explosive defense, laser. Explosive defense, laser.
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to
Les Qualifier Girls, merci à elle. Et Lausanne, vous êtes prêts? Qui va jouer maintenant? Qui va jouer maintenant? C'est l'équipe de Lausanne! Allez!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour of Lausanne, Switzerland. And now, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. A matchup between your home team of Lausanne versus Team Ljubljana. But first, Lausanne, let's go! Lausanne! Lausanne!
Alors c'est simple, Tête de série numéro 1. Ljubljana, les favoris, tête de série numéro 1 en bleu, ils sont déjà qualifiés pour Abu Dhabi. C'est David Moujogoliath, qui est un joueur à 2m16, place Kresslar, le plus grand joueur du tournoi. Il y a un joueur très expérimenté.
And here we go, the final quarterfinal. They flip the coin to see who gets the ball first. As Lausanne, the hometown favorite, their first time competing on the World Tour, meeting up with Ljubljana. Of course, Ljubljana has already qualified for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi after their second place finish in Beijing. But they still want to win this tournament, still want to pick up some more ranking points as the teams begin to get warmed up. And this one should be exciting. Lausanne features Oliver Big O Volk. He had 16 points, a top 10 score from the first day of action. And the electric Yasmin Yaske Hersokovac, 13 points for Ljubljana on yesterday. Can Lausanne continue this Cinderella story, so to speak? They did not lose a game yesterday. Beat Utrecht in the final match of the day, and also beat Gdansk yesterday. Ljubljana also featuring Laz Bergman Krasnar. He was the #1 player in the world from December 2013 to June of 2014. Tallest player at the event at 7'1". Lausanne also has the American Derek Lang. He's played professionally here in Switzerland since 2011, but he played 5-on-5. Oh, Birdman getting a little fancy here in the warm-ups, a little 360 action. A little warm up to the dunk contest, I guess, so far here in the warm-up. Ljubljana also the oldest team at the event, averaging about 34 years of age. But with age comes experience. And they've competed at the Lausanne Masters all 3 years, finishing second in 2013, sixth in 2014. Kyle Montgomery, glad to be calling the action for you guys. A big thank you to all of you 3-on-3 fans out there who have logged on to YouTube and have followed the live stream. We've been having some fun here. Day 2 in Lausanne. Standing room only crowd. Fans everywhere on their feet cheering, enjoying the music, enjoying the basketball, enjoying the great food here in the center of the city. Getting ready to get underway here. The winner of this contest will move on to face Trbovlje in the semifinals. The other two semifinal teams are Gdansk and Vilnius. So here we go. Lausanne in the orange. Getting the crowd in it already is Derek Lang. Ljubljana in the coral blue. Lang, tough defense at the start of this one. Birdman has possession. He gets it over to Hersokovac. And an empty possession for Ljubljana. Lang, spin, shot, off the mark, gets his own rebound, puts it up and in. First points of the game go to Lausanne. Hersokovac kicks it out. The 2 attempt is off the mark by Tomo Kayokaich. He's the new addition to the team joining this year. Inbounding is Lang. Lang with an easy lane to the bucket. He lays it up, Lausanne, up 2-0. And the crowd is cheering, as they should. The hometown team has not lost yet here in their own city. Could have easily been an over-the-back call on the Birdman, but instead, it goes against Jermaine Daira. Ljubljana inbounding. Wide open two-look is off the mark from Kajic. So how will Lausanne respond? Derek Lang, pull up three. Side of the rim, no good, no good. Yaske. Goes to the front, but has it blocked by the long arms of Big O. Big O, who hit the game winner for Lausanne in yesterday's opening match against Gdansk, in overtime. Big O with the big two, and the crowd is getting even more electric. Seeing this Lausanne team take an early 4-0 lead, the first points of the day go to the Birdman. Nice two-handed throw down there, so Ljubljana on the board with their first point. Derek Lang, down low, Big O, foul. Going to the free throw line. As let's go back. A little too physical down there in the painted area.
At the line,
Big O has a big nickname to live up to. Big O in the NBA is Oscar Robertson, one of the greatest players to ever play the game. Although I think Oliver's nickname comes from his size. One of the taller players at the event for sure. 5-1 in favor of Lausanne. Nikola Stevanovic has checked into the game. And Stevanovic was electrifying yesterday. We'll see if he can provide a spark for Lausanne today.
Et Lausanne, est-ce que vous êtes prêts à vous lever la dernière minute comme hier? La dernière minute, on se met tous debout pour soutenir Lausanne, s'il vous plaît. Faites du bruit, Lausanne!
Inbounding is Ljubljana, and that's way too easy. Poor defense by Lausanne. Birdman throws it down. Stevanovic spins, kicks it out. Off the mark is Jermaine Daira. Ljubljana looking for more points as they trail 5-2. Foul on the floor. About 3 minutes into this contest. Both teams want this one bad. Even though Ljubljana has already qualified for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. 2-point make there by Ales Dedekuch. It is a 5-4 game, and the fans are getting a little antsy. Stevanovic cannot hit the pull-up jumper. But you hear the chants of Lausanne starting to bellow through the arena here. As we are staged in flank. Very lively area of Lausanne. Timeout on the floor. Ljubljana, the tallest team in the tournament. Average height of around 6'6". A lot of that is due to Birdman, who stands 7'1". So they have the length to their advantage, but Lausanne has a lot of heart. First time ever that a Swiss team will play here at the World Tour, Lausanne Masters. And Lausanne trying to shock some people, but you know, Ljubljana is very experienced as we watch Kajic gets to the cup there. Rebound goes to Ljubljana as they move it out. Birdman looking back down low, and the score underneath goes to Kuch. So Ljubljana has now taken the lead. It's 6-5, 6.5 minutes to play. How will Lane respond? He gets fouled by Birdman down low, and he's going to go to the free throw line. Sun beginning to set here in Lausanne. The action will heat up as it gets darker and darker outside. Shootout competition, dunk competition, semifinals, and finals all on the way. This is the last quarterfinal of the day. Who will it be? Lausanne or Ljubljana? Moving on to face Trbovlje in the second semifinal. Air ball there by Stevanovic. Birdman passing out of the paint. 2-point attempt by Kuch. No good. Rebound goes to Lane. Lane. He's got plenty of space on the perimeter, and he says, if you're going to give it to me, I'm going to take it, but he's off the front rim. Misses the 2-point attempt. Birdman settles for the 2 and comes and pushes Lane down on the way, trying to get the rebound. As we have a game that's tied at 6 apiece. Once again, the fourth and final quarterfinal of the day. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, calling the action for you. He missed there, out of bounds to Ljubljana.
The Iceland versus Derek Lang.
Kovac inside to Kuch, who puts it up and in. Ljubljana, 1-point lead. Stevanovic, hesitation, spin move, paint, pass, Delane, misses the layup. Lausanne can ill afford missed opportunities against a very experienced Ljubljana team if they want to be the Cinderella of this event. They've got the fans behind them, a lot of people in support, but that doesn't equate to wins out here. You got to go out here and you got to earn it. Trying not to disappoint their hometown fans. Lausanne showing some heart. Lane gets a hand on it, but it is going to go out of bounds to Ljubljana. We are halfway through this last quarterfinal. Lausanne chance starting to happen again. 3-point attempt by Kovac is off the mark. Fans want to see something from Lausanne. Been stuck at 6 for a while here. And Big O is fouled. Former Swiss basketball international player. To the free throw line he goes.
Attention, regardez, il y a un lancé, non seulement on peut égaliser, mais sur la prochaine faute de Ljubljana, on aura 2 lancés. C'est très bon tout ça pour nous. Allez.
Looking to convert. These two teams have never played head-to-head, so getting a first look at each other. Birdman with the jam. That's the only bird noise I have. You gotta live with it. There's the other Birdman, but that's too tough to do. So we'll stick with the caca. 8 points for Ljubljana, leading by 1. 8-7. 4:18 to go. Who wants it? Who wants to go to the semifinals? Who wants to have a shot at the title here and a shot at that $10,000 check? Kovac gets close to the bucket. Foul. Free throw line he goes. Kovac, one of the top scorers from day one. He had 13, one of 3 players to score 13 points in 2 matches from day one. Misses the free throw. It's going to be blue ball. So Ljubljana with another opportunity to score here. Kovac over to the Birdman, who is trying to find Kunc down there in the post. Instead takes it by himself and he misses the layup. Kunc cannot hunt that one down. And we have a timeout on the floor.
Mesdames, messieurs, si Lausanne perd, vous les voyez plus après. C'est un match à élimination directe, c'est les quarts de finale. Donnez tout pour Lausanne, mesdames, messieurs. Faites du bruit!
And Team Lausanne is back on the courts. Derek Wayne, Rafal and Oliver Fox versus Team Ljubljana. Yasmin Ertigolas. The Birdman, Josh Chestnut, and Alex Kunc.
Lang passes in, gets it back up top, trying to create an interior pass to Daira. Daira
Shot clock violation.
can't get it up in time, so it's a shot clock violation. Lausanne losing a little bit of composure here. And you can sense that the fans need to see something. They want to cheer for this hometown team. But Ljubljana is so poised, never afraid of the moment. Down low to Kunc, he's fouled, and he will go to the free throw line. So we've seen a lot of fouling in this game so far. We are at the 3.5-minute mark. It does not look like either team will reach 21 points unless somebody heats up with the quickness. I don't know about that. We've seen 15 points, 16 points combined scored through about the first 7 minutes of this contest. Stevanovic loses it out of bounds. Nikola showing some of that youth, but Lausanne gets it back. He is the youngest player at the event at 22 years old. Stevanovic misses the jumper, clears it, passes over to Lang. Lang is long on the 2-point attempt. Birdman moving the ball around the perimeter down to Kunc. Kunc scores, steal by the Birdman, back inside to Kunc. Foul, plus the score. Ljubljana starting to pull away as they take a 4-point lead, 11-7. Timeout on the floor. We'll see a free throw attempt by Ljubljana when we come out of timeout. And the crowd here has gone deathly silent, now sensing the urgency for Lausanne. Again, this is Lausanne's first time competing on the World Tour here at the Lausanne Masters. New experience for them. The Cinderella story is certainly in jeopardy now, though, unless they can start knocking down some shots. We'll see, should see a bunch of 2-point attempts from Lausanne the rest of the way with under 3 minutes to play in this final quarterfinal. Certainly hope you're enjoying the action. If you've logged on to YouTube /FIBA 3x3 and checked out our live stream, because it's getting live out here for sure in Lausanne. Free throw is good. Lausanne needs a bucket desperately. 13-7, 2:51 to play. Lang gets the layup to go. And the crowd lets them hear it. 5-point advantage for Ljubljana though, as we approach the 2.5-minute mark. Strong move there by Trbovlje. Puts Ljubljana up 14-8. Lang is blocked on the inside. Back down low. It goes to Kunc. And they are using that height advantage. I told you that Ljubljana is the tallest team here at the event, averaging about 6'6", and that length has been on full display. Big O, rebound, score. 15-9, 2 minutes to play. To see who will move on to the semifinals, the second semifinal, and meet Trbovlje.
Allez Lausanne, quoi qu'il arrive, on fait la dernière minute debout. Ils se sont qualifiés hier. C'était jamais de les voir aujourd'hui.
Kunc, free throw, good.
Et rien n'est fait, on sait jamais, on peut prendre feu à 2 points.
Second free throw try for Kunc, rattles home. 17-9. And I may be eating my own words when I said that it didn't look like the team would reach 21 points. Ljubljana only needs 4. Big O hits the big 2 to give Lausanne 11. A minute and a half to go in this game. Ljubljana is still coming. The score there from Kajic gives Ljubljana 18, easy score for Stevanovic. Still down by 6 though, about a minute to play in this one. And that is a huge 2. That probably is the dagger from Kajic. A nice response from Lausanne as they trail 20-14, but this could end it if the Birdman gets it to go. He misses, he tips it, he misses again, it's blocked. And he's fouled, going to the free throw line. And Ljubljana could do it. They could be moving on. They've competed at the Lausanne Masters all 3 years. Finishing second in 2013. 6th place finish in 2014. Birdman thought that he had that one, but it hits the back rim. So Lausanne still somewhat alive. 2 missed free throws by the Birdman. Under a minute to go. They've got to put up some 2s, Lausanne, if they want to still compete in this game. Rebound goes to Ljubljana. About 40 seconds to play. And there is your ball game. Kunc in for the score. Lausanne's Cinderella story comes to an end in the quarterfinals. The hometown team ousted in their first experience on the World Tour. So Ljubljana will move on and face Trbovlje in the second semifinal. In the first semifinal, we'll see Gdansk matched up against Vilnius.
Ils ont mené le match au début. Merci pour eux.
Haydi. Rezultat.
Gdansk, l'équipe polonaise. On va avoir le shooter de Vilnius également. Juste après ça, il y aura les demi-finales. Les deux demi-finales, vous les voyez. Gdansk contre Vilnius et Trbovlje contre Ljubljana. On aura de nouveau un duel fratricide entre Slovènes et on est sûr d'avoir une équipe slovène en finale. Si Trbovlje l'emporte, ils ont déjà une petite revanche en l'air car Trbovlje avait battu Ljubljana l'année passée. Et si Trbovlje bat Ljubljana, se qualifie pour Abu Dhabi. Même chose pour Gdansk. En fait, sur les demi-finales, c'est une place en finale warmup qui se joue. Ljubljana a déjà pour leur ticket. Ça, c'est pour juste après le concours au shoot à 2 points. Juste après la demi-finale, le concours de Gdansk. Et après la finale, évidemment. Et le concours de shoot est sponsorisé par Head & Shoulders, vous le voyez. Ils sont également partenaires de l'Eurobasket 2015 qui se déroule pratiquement en ce moment. Alors, on va avoir Mirza Saraya, Yunus Wiftagul, Mirza Saraya, vous voyez la team Domzale, Yunus Wiftagul de la team Istanbul, José Rojas et Michael Hicks, regardez sur l'écran géant. On a 3 racks plus le bonus wax. Donc on peut totaliser un total de 15 shoots sur les 3 racks. Et on a 3 bonus racks. Le bonus rack, c'est un shoot de très loin, face au panier, pratiquement au milieu de terrain. Voilà comment les shooters vont se départager.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 minutes warm-up time for the Shootout finalists, presented by Head & Shoulders. And in the final, participating, Michael Hicks of Gdansk, Jose Rojas of Team Malaga, and Mirza Saraya of Team Domzale, and Yunus Wiftagul of Istanbul. Each player will receive threats. And then the end, 3 shots from 11 meters. That counts 2 points, 3 money balls. So 3 times 5 and 3 additional money balls.
Allez, les concurrents à l'échauffement. Michael Hicks qui signe quelques autographes. Vous pouvez poster toutes vos vidéos et vos photos sur Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. Le hashtag c'est 3x3WT.
Players, please clear the court. Players, please clear the court. Thank you.
Le hasard du calendrier, enfin du programme fait que Michael Hicks va jouer sa demi-finale juste après. Alors j'espère qu'il garde des forces un peu. Toujours le shoot à 2. Et le joueur de Vilnius également va jouer sa demi-finale juste après. Donc au moins ce sera assez impartial à ce niveau-là. Les deux joueurs joueront leur demi-finale après le concours à 2 points.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 3-on-3 FIBA Lausanne tournaments, the World Tour. Coming up right now, the Shootout Contest Final. And here are your contestants from Team Gdansk, one of the best players of the tournament. Welcome back from Gdansk, Michael. From Team Malaga, From Team Domzale,
All right, the shootout getting ready to get underway. And we got some dudes that can knock them down. In this tournament, they've combined to hit more twos than preschool. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Rojas of Malaga. You also see the Joker out there. Hicks, though, is up first. Players will take a variety of shots from around the court. Shots on the end of the court count as 2 points. Whoever scores the most points in the least amount of time will move on. Hicks makes 4 from the first rack. Connects on its first shot, misses the second, hits the third, misses the fourth. And knocks down the last one. Hicks onto the third rack. He's putting them up and he's knocking them down. He hit 3 on that second rack. Feeling pretty good here on the third rack. and knocks down another few. Back to the middle here. This is the bonus rack. How many will Hicks hit? There's two there. He holds his hand up in celebration. And he's stirring up the tea or the coffee or the soup or whatever that is. 14 points for Hicks here in the shootout semifinals.
And welcome back on Team Malaga.
Hicks' 14 points is a record for the shootout competition this season. Now up we have Rojas of Team Malaga. Working up the nerves on that first rack, he hits two. Second rack, he's knocked down three and hits a fourth and final ball on that second rack. Third rack we go. Rojas hit his first shot, missed one, made one. Now to the bonus rack. Hicks the first to shoot, leading the way with 14 points. Rojas. Misses his final shot. So 10 points for Rojas.
And here's your next player of Team Domzale.
The shootout semifinals. Total of 18 shots for each of the players. This is the Joker, Mirza Sarayila, aka the Joker. And he ain't joking out here tonight. He's stroking that two ball. Could challenge Money in the Bank Hicks for the top score of the day, and he likes it at the top of the key. The Joker, about 50% on that second rack as he knocks down two, a little over 50%. I was not a math major. The Joker has cooled off a bit as he only knocks down two from that third rack on the wing. The Joker, bonus rack now, misses the first two and hits the last one. So the Joker accumulates 10 points. So he and Rojas
one more chance left. Give it up for Vilnius
are tied. Yunus Udugo now competing for Team Istanbul. He'll get his 18 shot attempts. As Michael Money in the Bank Hicks set the bar high here in the semifinal of this shootout with 14 points to lead the way. Vertical does get a couple to drop here at the top of the key. Only made one shot on that first rack. Second rack hits two. And he's colder than a polar bear's toenails right now. Gets one to go from the wing on the third rack. To the bonus rack, Vertical goes. And he hits one. This is where he can make up some ground, but he airballs there and airballs another. And it looks like he will finish with 8 points.
And now we need the winner on the courts. Welcome back. The man who's stirring up the pot all tournament long. Give it up for Michael.
So your winner of this two-point shootout, semifinal, is Michael Money in the Bank Hicks.
Allez, Michael Hicks. Money in the Bank, 500 more.
Michael Money in the Bank Hicks being presented with the Head and Shoulders Award here for winning the two-point shootout. 14 points, a record again for this season. He's been lighting it up all tournament long anyway, so why not continue with the shootout? Scored 27 points day one of this event and was instrumental in Gdansk's quarterfinal win today. They get ready for semifinal action here in just a few as they get set to take on Vilnius. He'll look to keep the hot hand going. Taking his photo opportunity between the two beautiful young ladies on the court. Stroking the three ball. He might be the front runner for tournament MVP. So he could be taking home a lot of hardware. Just imagine if he leads Gdansk to a win in this event. Hicks not shying away from the from the ladies. He's got a big smile on his face after winning the shootout competition. So it's all smiles right now, but it'll be back to business pretty soon as semifinal action gets underway in this FIBA 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters.
Allez, Michael Hicks. Just starting style one more time. Oh, il a des fans dans le public. Ah, ils sont là. C'est bon, on vous a vu, Allez, maintenant, demi-finale à venir. Et vous allez voir Michael Hicks, vous allez le revoir là, parce qu'il va revenir sur le terrain pour jouer avec son équipe de Gdansk dans la demi-finale. Et il sera opposé à Vilnius. Et on va revoir d'ailleurs Paranoskas. Il va y avoir un duel de shooters à longue distance. C'est une place pour la finale à Abu Dhabi qui se joue, car les finalistes se qualifient pour Abu Dhabi, donc c'est une demi-finale. S'ils gagnent, ils se qualifient pour la finale et donc pour Abu Dhabi. Si Ljubljana se qualifie pour la finale, également dans la deuxième demi-finale, ils sont déjà qualifiés pour Abu Dhabi. Et donc le meilleur troisième se qualifiera. Donc si Ljubljana se qualifie, le meilleur troisième se qualifiera. On fera nos calculs, c'est en fonction des points marqués. Et s'il y avait égalité au niveau des points marqués, ce serait les têtes de série qui détermineraient cela. Et Lausanne, vous êtes toujours là? Faites du bruit! Et il va falloir vous réveiller pour le concours de dunk, hein, parce que là, ça dort. Je suis désolé de le dire, l'année passée, c'était la folie. Hein. Lausanne, malheureusement, ils sont out, donc il va falloir compter sur vous. Bon, si vous dormez, je vous laisse avec DJ Awak.
3-on-3. They've done a great job bringing this exposure of basketball to another level, and I'm very thankful for the opportunity to play for the team. We have a lot of friends coming, so we should have a good support system here tonight. So we're looking forward to it.
All right, Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. It is on and popping here in Lausanne, Switzerland as we get set for semifinal action, Gdansk and Vilnius. And you're talking about a matchup between two of the best players in this event. How about Michael Money in the Bank Hicks matched up against Varanauskas, Ovidijus Varanauskas of Vilnius. Top two scorers so far. Money in the Bank has been just that, 40 points to lead everybody through 3 games at this event. But right behind him is Varanauskas, who scored 16 points in their quarterfinal matchup today. He has a total of 32 at the event. So this is going to be tasty. Buckle up your seatbelts at home and get ready to enjoy two of the better players and two of the better teams at this event. The first semifinal, Gdansk and Vilnius.
Alors cette année, il y en aura pas mal aussi. Il n'y aura pas lui, mais il y aura Lipek.
Turn it over to the PA announcer as the players are introduced for our first semifinal.
Welcome back to the first semifinal of the Lausanne 2015 World Tour Tournament, featuring Gdansk and Team Vilnius. And now, please welcome Team Gdansk, number 3, Marcin Hudi. Number 4, welcome back, shootout winner, the one and only Michael Hicks. Number 5, Pavel Pavlovsky. Number 6, Lukas Mushinski. Team Gdansk. And their competitors in the first semifinal, Team Vilnius. Number 3, Ovidijus Varanauskas. Number 5, Darius Peridas. Number 4, Kendrios Marshakaitis. And number 6, Vitaly Luksa. Team Vilnius.
Allez, première demi-finale en vue. C'est une place pour Abu Dhabi qui se joue sur le terrain. Place pour la finale.
right, moments away now from getting this one underway. Vilnius and Gdansk, first semifinal here in Lausanne at the 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters. Again, $10,000 on the line. A couple of spots in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi on the line. We'll see who wants it in these next two semifinals and see who heads on to the finals. Of course, the two teams that make the finals will lock down spots in the Abu Dhabi World Tour final, October 15th to 16th. And we're underway. Michael Money in the Bank's Hicks, guarded by Ranauskas, the two most exciting players in the tournament to this point. I think it's safe to say Hicks is fouled, and he will go to the free throw line. He's got 40 points thus far to lead all scorers and has been virtually unstoppable in the tournament. He had 13 in the first game of the day. So Hicks, true at the free throw line. Gdansk up 2-0. Granauskas misses the deuce, but he's saved inside by his big man, Tarvidis, who puts it up and in. Also Lukska helping out. Tarvidis with the rebound. Moves it over, or attempts to, but it's deflected. This is win or go home. The stakes getting higher as it gets darker and darker here at the center of the city, the Olympic capital, Lausanne. Ranauskas misses. Hicks steps back. Just got done winning the 2-point shootout competition. Hopefully his wrist and his elbows aren't too tired from that. I got a feeling that he's going to continue to put them up. Nice spin, baseline, strong play in the post, and the score from Musinski.
Michael Hicks posting up, third spins,
Or Luksa. My apologies. Hicks now gets it to go. Gdansk in the white tops, orange bottoms. Vilnius in the all orange.
Michael Hicks,
Hicks working it up top against Ranauskas, and he misses. It's a 3-2 game. Gdansk out to the early lead. Up top, nothing doing on that possession for Vilnius. Rebound here, and the narrow miss by Luksa. 1-point game still, and they are having a tough time finding the bucket. That is until now. Gdansk with the score there, courtesy of Pawlowski.
Ranauskas versus Hicks. Two of the best players.
Ranauskas with the step back, and he can't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. Gdansk possession up top. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Guarded by Marchukaitis. Hicks, beautiful bounce pass to the cutting Musinski, who puts it up and in. The other number 6 doing some work himself as Luksa puts it up and in. Hicks, right back at you. Continuing to add to his outstanding point total so far at this event. Gdansk up 6-3. The 2-point attempt is off the mark by Vilnius's Pawlowski. Hicks
Michael Hicks
trying to work on Ranauskas.
Swings the ball.
Ball is swung, but no points on that possession for Gdansk. So Vilnius is going to work it down low. Luksa turns, nowhere to go, and he finds a hole anyway and scores it. Gdansk still with a 2-point advantage. Pull-up jumper is going to fall, Musinski finding the touch. Varanauskas passes it over, passes on the shot. This is after he had 16 points in the quarterfinal match today. There hasn't been a player hotter than him. You can argue between he and Hicks all you want. They have been the most exciting things to watch thus far here in Lausanne. And the ultimate competitors. You can just see it in their eyes. Both of these players want it. Timeout is called. Money in the Bank. Hicks is having some words with his teammates. So is Varanauskas. Plenty of smiles to go around here in Lausanne. There hasn't been a fan to leave the event yet. And why would you ever want to? We're moving closer and closer to crowning a champion. Handing out a $10,000 check and finding out which two teams will punch tickets to the 3x3 World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi in October. 7-6 game. Gdansk in the lead. Nice interior pass to number 5, Tarvidas, who scores it for Vilnius. 7-5 now. Ball is poked away from Money in the Bank Hicks from Varanauskas. Hicks now on the switch, guarded by Pavlovsky, and he gets a hand up and distracts Hicks from his shot. Rebound goes to Vilnius as they move it around the perimeter. Pavlovsky, the hesitation move, and he scores on Hicks. He says, I'm not afraid of you. Takes it right at him as Hicks clears the ball. Hicks, crossover. Almost has it stolen. Haven't seen him doing his stir the coffee dance a whole lot so far in this one as we approach the halfway mark. Gdansk, though, with a 1-point advantage. Gdansk inbounding now. They're looking to get the ball to Hicks, try to pass it down low to Musinski, and it does not happen. Hicks up top, guarding Varanauskas. Varanauskas pull up, 2, no. Rebound inside by Luxa, and he scores. Ball is stripped away on the 2-point attempt by Pavlovsky. Rebound to Gdansk. Musinski can't get it to go. 7-all. Varanauskas shoots the 2. Trying to draw some contact, and he misses from the corner. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, the U.S.-born star. Played all of his pro career except for 1 year in Poland's top league. And he is a top player. After this tournament, you got to expect him to improve his world ranking because he has put on a show out here in Lausanne. Hicks to the free throw line after he was fouled on the drive.
Michael Hicks at the free throw line.
Shoots the free throw and it's good. Quick out to Varanauskas, who it looked like it was a 2, but it counts as 1. The referees are confirming that that was a 1. His foot was on the line. And that's the last thing that Gdansk wants to see is Varanauskas heat up, because we saw what he could do in his first game of the day. Tied at 8 apiece. About 4:45 to go. Foul down low before the shot. So Vilnius will inbound.
Varanauskas crossover.
Varanauskas crossover. Shot, no. Rebound to Gdansk. Hicks. 3 in the corner. Just tips the rim and it's out. They're putting up 2-point shots in a hurry. Both teams. Hicks almost had the rebound, but Varanauskas takes it. Crossover. Step right in Hicks' face. right in Hicks' face. He knocks down the jumper.
Takes the two-pointer. Rebounds. Vilnius.
Down low they go. Vilnius trying to take advantage as Luksa was in the paint too long. 3-second violation. Ball goes to Gdansk. Gdansk has not gone unscathed in this event. They did lose to Lausanne. They won as Hicks. There it is. Now he's getting it stirred up. He knocks down the two. Gdansk up by 1. As we have moved under 4 minutes. Varanauskas right back at you. As he knocks one down. Vilnius up by 1, 11-10. The two superstars taking over as Hicks scores. Ball's kicked out. 2-point attempt. Goes down for Pavlovsky. Hicks with the 2, and he's stirring up the coffee. Correction, I said Pavlovsky, I meant Tarvidas. Timeout is called as Vilnius leads this game 14-13. And as expected, we've seen the stars start shining. Michael Money in the Bank Hicks and Ovidis Varanauskas taking over for both of their teams respectively. First to 21 advances, or the team with the highest points after 10 minutes has expired. That's the way it goes. FIBA 3x3 basketball on this 4th stop of the World Tour. This is where we see who has the heart out here on this court. In front of this packed crowd. At the center square. Beautiful scenery. Historic city. Overlooking the Alps and Lake Geneva. Step back, 3-point shot for Vilnius' Tarvidas. 2-point shot. My mind is set on another 2. And Hicks with more 2s than my daughter's preschool class. Hicks a little upset, thought he should have got a better pass from his teammate there, as Gdansk is trailing 15-16. But Hicks heating up like the microwave. 2:42, timeout is called. A spot in the finals of the Lausanne Masters is at stake. Team that wins this will advance.
Les fautes qui se payent cher au basket 3-3, 12 secondes pour attaquer. On fait tout pour que le jeu soit plus spectaculaire, plus rapide. On espère bientôt avoir le 3.
Inbounding is Vilnius.
On a eu ça à Bakou aux Jeux Européens. Petit à petit,
Varanauskas passes over. And he gets it to Tarvidas, who has had a hot hand. Shoots the 2, he misses. Hicks yelling for the ball. Drives, kicks. And there is a foul on the perimeter as Muchinski is fouled. We are approaching the 2-minute mark. Vilnius with a slim lead. Michael Money in the Bank hits in and out on the 2-point attempt. Just rattled out. Interior pass is deflected, but not before a foul. Foul's going to be called. Number 6 in the white, Muchinski. Luksa. getting it down low, working on Wojcicki, off. Hicks kicks it out. Wanted the basketball back, does not get it. Wojcicki on the drive, no. But Pavlovsky is good. 16 all. Rebound, Luksa. Swings that big body and that elbow, and he's fouled. Headed to the free throw line. 1 minute and 37 seconds left in this first semifinal at the 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. I'm back. And the free throw is good. Hicks on the ground. They cannot get him the basketball, so it's Wojcicki driving to the basket. Foul. You can see the guys are exerting so much energy out here. Bending over, breathing hard. The desire is there. The competitive nature is there. It is evident. A buck and a half left in this. Vilnius leading by one. A missed opportunity at the free throw line by Wojcicki. Hicks is imploring his teammates to get it going, and both free throws are missed. Hicks is visibly showing his frustration with his teammates' shortcoming. Vananuskis drives, floats, misses, passes it over. Oh, the beautiful move and the kick out to Vananuskis. And he spoils the beautiful move and pass by Trbovlje. Vananuskis working on Hicks. Hicks called for the foul as we are at the 1 minute mark. It is do or die. Win in advance, lose and go home. It's as simple as that. Hicks up top. The two superstars. There's a pick set for Vananuskis, and he misses. Vananuskis gets another look. He hesitates, pump fake, kick out. Vilnius moving the ball around the perimeter. You can see two Vilnius players bump into each other. And I believe that was Trbovlje and Luksa. But they appear to be okay. Vilnius leads 17-16, 45 ticks in this. A spot in the Lausanne Masters final is on the line. Michael Money in the Banks Hicks has been spectacular. Nothing short of that thus far for his team. He's going to have to pull out some heroics here in the final 45 seconds if he hopes to advance. The team out of Poland trying to be a representative in finals and get a spot in Abu Dhabi. Hicks gets low, defensive stance, guarding Vananuskis. Vananuskis, beautiful pass, beautiful find over to Luksa, who puts it up and in, 18-16. Hicks, post play down low, and he gets the lay-in to fall. Under 30 to go, 2-point attempt, back rim for Vilnius, but they get the rebound. Ball's in Vananuskis' hands, isolation, and this usually spells trouble. Hesitation, crossover, pull-up shot, Vananuskis puts it down. 10 seconds to play, Vilnius with a 2-point advantage. Hicks for two, air ball. Ball is going to go out of bounds to Vilnius. Vananuskis imploring the crowd to get on their feet. As Vilnius, the team representing Lithuania, is just seconds away from moving on. Barring a miracle. It would take a miracle steal and a 2-point shot, but it looks like This is it. That is going to do it. Vilnius is moving on to the finals, and they have locked down a spot in Abu Dhabi for the 3x3 World Tour Final. Varanauskas is celebrating. He's got a shirt that says, "I'm charged up." That he is. He and Drake. So we have our first slot in the finals locked up. Vilnius is moving on. This is the exact same team that represented Lithuania at the 2014 World Championships. And tied for the youngest team, 25 years of age on average, as we get ready for our second semifinal, which will also be a very, very fun matchup. The reigning champions of the Lausanne Masters, Trbovlje and Ljubljana. They will be coming up next, and we will see which two teams will be in the finals. Ljubljana has already locked down a spot in Abu Dhabi. So they're safe, at least for the final, regardless if they win or not. But everybody that plays in this tournament wants to win it. All right, enjoy the scenery at center court here as we get prepared for our final semifinal. Also have the slam dunk competition on the horizon here in Lausanne. The sun is setting as the stage is set for what is becoming a very, very, very exciting event here in Lausanne.
It's the shot, corner, 2-pointer, rebounds, Varnauskas, crossover, step back, jumper, it's for two, crossover, back and forth, 3-point jumper, crossover, back and forth, 3-point jumper, crossover, back and forth, 3-point jumper, takes the two. Takes it to Aridas. And Michael Hicks takes it to Aridas. And Michael Hicks takes it to Aridas. And Michael Hicks takes it to to the side, the Green takes a jumper. To the side, the Green takes a jumper. And on center court, the Pentagoners. Trbovlje and Team Ljubljana. But first, please welcome Team Trbovlje. Number 3, MVP of last year, Zemun. Number 4, Number
1, 2, 3, brezovca!
Kyle Montgomery back in your ear, and here we go. The second quarterfinal. Who will be moving on to play in the finals? Will it be Trbovlje, the reigning champs? Or will it be Ljubljana, who has already qualified for the Abu Dhabi final? Continue to mention that, because I don't want you guys to forget. That's the way it's set up here at the 3x3 FIBA World Tour Lausanne Masters. Trbovlje, the last of 3 Slovenian teams competing at the event, trying to stay alive and lock down a spot in the finals today, which will also guarantee them a spot in the finals in Abu Dhabi. So, awaiting the winner of this match will be Vilnius, led by the outstanding Varanuskis, who just ousted Gdansk, led by Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. Varanuskis has made a great case for MVP of this tournament. No better way to solidify that than abusing the second best player in the tournament, which is Michael Hicks. Trbovlje in the black, and Ljubljana in the blue. Birdman, fancy, he wore his fancy pants today, especially in warm-ups. Love to see him get one of those reverse dunks in the game. Hasn't happened just yet. But this will be fun, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if you have logged on to youtube.com/FIBA3x3 to watch this live stream, we are extremely grateful as this sport, this event continues to grow. More and more eyes are interested, as they should be, because this is basketball at its purest form. Everybody loves to play 3-on-3. And apparently the Swiss fans here in Lausanne love to watch it just as much, because it is a packed house. As we approach the finals, this is the final semifinal. Trbovlje huddled up in the black, Ljubljana huddled up in the blue, strategize what must they do to secure a spot in the finals in Abu Dhabi, October 15th and 16th. Two teams did reach the finals in this Masters, the Lausanne Masters, are guaranteed spots in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. First to 21, or the team with the highest points after 10 minutes have passed, will be the winner. Vilnius awaiting, who have been formidable at the event so far, and we are underway. Ljubljana down low to the Birdman, former #1 player. Hits the fadeaway, gets the scoring started. 1-0 in favor of Ljubljana. Trbovlje, they like to play inside as well, and the pass is deflected and stolen by Birdman. Birdman out to Kristaps, who misses it. So how will Trbovlje respond? 2-point attempt off the mark, but a rebound from last year's MVP. Finsgar puts it up and in. 1-1. Just about a minute into this final semifinal. Spot in the championship game on the line, and the first 2 points for Ljubljana go to my man Birdman. There's some post play coming from Trbovlje. Shrevo is unable to find anybody. Shrevo with the rebound, and he's taking it right at Kristaps, and he says, put your big boy pants on. Puts him on his back and scores the bucket. And he gets looks like he gets the steal, hits the ball off of Yasmin Yaske, Kristaps' foot. So the possession will go to Trbovlje. Finsgar, aka the Sphinx, #1 in the world, as I mentioned, and last year's Lausanne MVP after his team won the championship. Will be inbounding. Finsgar passes it to Onik. Onik, crossover, step back. 2-pointer is left of the rim. Onik back out top, gets it to Finsgar. Finsgar sees the 2, and no good. The box out on Birdman was not a legal one, so he's called for the foul. Trbovlje will get possession as we have a 2-2 game. Finsgar to Onik. Onik hesitates on the 2-point attempt. Finsgar does not hesitate. He shoots the 2, but we have a foul on the Birdman, who hits the elbow. Referee says, you couldn't get that one past me. So he sends Finsgar to the line, and he will shoot 2 free throws. No sense in arguing with the referee. He has made his call, and that is that. We take a second look. Clearly a 2-point attempt, and you can see Birdman get a feather on Finsgar's elbow. Finsgar, good on the first free throw. Finsgar, good on the second free throw. So it's a 4-2 lead for Trbovlje. About 2 minutes into play. Ljubljana will now inbound. Birdman passing it down low to Kaic, who passed it out to Kuch. Has it stolen or lost it?
Good defense by Trbovlje.
It's going to remain Ljubljana ball. Kuch is calling for it down low. Birdman tries for the tip there. He's 7'1" frame, the tallest player in the event. Step back, looked like Unik wanted to shoot it, but instead his teammate is going to knock it down. That's Kadkic, who hits the 2. 6-2 in favor of Trbovlje. Hard to believe this place was standing room only already at the event, and even more people here in Lausanne. Swiss fans are pouring into the building. It is packed in here like sardines. Everybody wants to get their taste of this 3-on-3 FIBA World Tour action. Trbovlje 6-2-3. Finsgaard kicks it out. And doesn't need any help, but Finsgaard rebound. Lefty layup. Trbovlje 4-point advantage. Will Ljubljana answer back? They go to the Birdman. And he puts it up and in. So we got two former #1 players playing well for their team thus far in Finsgaard and Birdman. Trbovlje will inbound the ball. Kadgic over to Shrevo. Shrevo back to Kadgic. Kadgic is going to kick it to Shrevo, and he connects. Trbovlje 9-4. We are under 7 minutes to play in this one. Timeout is called. The defending champs here at the Lausanne Masters mean business. As I mentioned, the two former #1 players have carried the load for their teams thus far. Finsgaard with the upper hand, though, on the Birdman. We still got a lot of basketball to play in this one, though. In the final semifinal.
35 seconds remaining in the seventh semifinal, and already qualified. Team Vilnius.
Alors, on va voir si
Trbovlje inbounds.
le Birdman il est out. Place Presnard.
Nearly a steal there. And you see Shrevo
Goes up, takes the shot. Rebound.
working it, but he can't hit the baby hook. Ljubljana's rock. Down low to Kunc. Kunc is going to put it up and in. Kunc, 42 years young, I should say. He's the eldest player at this tournament, but he makes up for it with his leadership and his heart, and has really played well for Ljubljana thus far, giving them some good minutes.
Finsgaard at the line, side wide, the Sphinx are his rings.
The people of Lausanne, the Olympic capital, just enjoying this basketball tonight. Some are even sitting close to me eating muffins and drinking water. 10-5, Trbovlje. About 6 minutes to go in this game. Win in advance, lose and go home. It's as simple as that. That's the way this is played. 3x3 World Tour, FIBA basketball. So the two things that everybody's been waiting for are right on the horizon, which is the final to the 3-on-3 event, but also the dunk contest. As we'll see, the dunk qualifier from yesterday compete against two professionals, and that's when the roof is really going to come off this place. I don't know which one I'm looking forward to more, the final or the slam dunk competition. No, I think it's the final. I think it's safe to say it's the final, but that dunk competition is going to be something else as we move closer and closer to that. Ljubljana will inbound. Hrsokovac trying to create some space, and he does a little bit with the crossover, works the reverse, but misses the ball on the layup. Wide open look for two, and he better had knocked that down as open as he was, as Kadgic hits it. 2-point attempt, a wild 2-point attempt, I should say, by Kadgic. It is off the mark for Ljubljana. Trbovlje in control, 12-6. Looking for more. And we have a 3-second call. 3-second violation. So the possession arrow will change. Ljubljana ball up top. Kajic inbounding, Birdman swinging the ball, and Hrstovac. 2 of those. Let me have it. Knocked it down. Big lead for Trbovlje. Still, it is 12-8 after the score was just updated. Hrstovac, one more game. Dropping folks off from 2-point land. And he draws a foul. So Ljubljana right back in it. Courtesy of Yasmin Yaske Hrstovac. Shooting twos. In Houston, they call it chucking the deuces. It applies to the basketball court as well. Two-point game. Oh, beautiful touch pass. Beautiful touch pass from the Birdman. Finsgar scores there. Take a second look at that touch pass from the Birdman. And that was special. That was sweet. 13-11 in the second semifinal here in the beautiful city of Lausanne, Switzerland. Right off of Lake Geneva. Took a walk down to the water myself today, and it is breathtaking. Not almost breathtaking, it is breathtaking for sure. You see the Alps and the beautiful lake, city filled with culture and filled with basketball fans from all around. Check out this FIBA 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters in the heart of the city. 2-point attempt is off the mark by Oni. But some nice play inside is the score there for Trbovlje. Hrstovac, patient on the shot, baby hook goes down. 14-12. Under 4 minutes to go in this second semifinal. The Sphinx. For two, no go. We have a foul away from the ball though. And a timeout. Let you know who possession goes to. Out of the timeout. I believe it will go to Trbovlje. We'll see. From start to finish, this thing has been electrifying out here. The atmosphere, the play on the court, some of the top players in the world going toe-to-toe. Everyone with their eye on the prize, and there are many prizes to be had. Again, the winner of the 3x3 Lausanne Masters will take home a $10,000 check. But even if you finish second, you still win in a way because you lock down a spot in the 3x3 World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi. We will find out in 3.5 minutes who those two teams will be. Oh, he nearly missed the layup there, but it rattles home. Trbovlje gets it to go. Trbovlje, 15-12. The reigning champs. Beautiful crossover move by Hrstovac there to get the bucket.
Allez, Ljubljana qui a 2 points. Là, Kristaps qui rentre à nouveau de Birdman. Le joueur le plus grand du tournoi 2016.
3 minutes remaining.
Just loses the defender and gets to the bucket. 15-13. We are under 3 to play. It is a 2-point game. Fitzgard puts it up, but shot clock violation. Did not get it up in time. Ljubljana takes over possession. Seeing some aggressive play on the block between Onik and his counterpart. Fitzgard passes on the 2, passes on the shot in the paint, goes back out to 2-point range. Fitzgard misses it. The other former number 1 rebounds it, Birdman, but it's stolen. And Onik, Gasper Onik scores it for Trbovlje, 16-13. Ljubljana back on the attack. You see, Hrstovac is fouled there on the drive. No shots because it was on the floor. First to 21, or the team with the highest score after 10 minutes has expired will be moving on. In the event that Ljubljana makes it to the final, should mention again that Ljubljana has already qualified for the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi after finishing second in Beijing. Then the third best team, the team with the best record out of the remaining teams, would get that second slot because Ljubljana already has a spot. Vilnius already has a spot after securing a spot in this finals of this particular event. Vilnius awaiting the winner of Trbovlje Ljubljana. 16-13. Ljubljana inbounding, about 2 minutes to play in this one. Birdman, high post, back turn to the rim. He's going to get it to Kunc. Don't you call him old. He's seasoned, and he can still play this game. Beautiful spin move on the baseline. Pass to the perimeter, rebound, inside. And kicked out to Fitzgard, who knocks down the 2. Trbovlje with a commanding lead now. 5-point lead over Ljubljana. 1 minute, 30 seconds to play. The reigning champs trying to defend their title, and they are about 1.5 minutes away from doing just that.
Allez Lausanne, vous êtes là? Faites du bruit! Et j'ai plus de voix, vous.
Trbovlje inbounding, and immediately on the attack was Kavgic there, and he puts it up and in. Trbovlje just 2 points away from sealing this and moving on to the Lausanne Masters Finals for the second straight year. Ljubljana has an uphill climb, 6 points to make up with only 1 minute and 20 to do so. The 2-point attempt by Kavgic off the mark. Kunc to the basket. That's going to make it 14 for Ljubljana. Fitzgard crossover, has some of that. You can't check me. That's what he says to the defender as he gets there. Kunc with the score. It is still a 20-15 game. Under 1 minute to play. Game point for Trbovlje. Gasper Onik will inbound Trbovlje moving the ball inside. Shootout. Game winner. That is it. Trbovlje is going to the finals of the Lausanne Masters. They will play Vilnius. We will see that here tonight. But by virtue of their win and spot in the finals of this Lausanne Masters, they have also secured a spot in the 3x3 World Tour Finals in Abu Dhabi, October 15th and 16th. So it will be Vilnius and Trbovlje with slots in both finals. Again, the finals of this event, which will be coming up momentarily, and the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi in October. Great effort tonight from Ljubljana, who come up short. They didn't have enough gas as Finsgar leads his team to another tournament finals berth. So, up next, we will get some spectacular dunking as we get ready for the dunk competition, as well as the FIBA 3x3 Lausanne Masters Final coming up as the lights dim. I'm Kyle Montgomery. I'm calling to action. I'm hanging with you. We're having fun, taking the time out while we prepare for the next event here in Lausanne.
Man goes up and he scores. Coach lays it in. Coach lays it. Coach lays it in. Shot. All offense. Two. All offense. Two. Top kicks the swim off player. Top kicks the swim off player. Top kicks the swim off player. Cross over to the basket, layup. Nice. Over to the basket, layup. Nice. Over to the basket, layup. Nice. Posting up, posting FIBA 3x3 World Tour of Lausanne, Switzerland. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. the Cable City Dunk Contest. And here are your judges. Judge number 1 of FIBA 3x3 Communications, above the rim, Julien.
Allez, premier juge, Julien Degaulle de la FIBA. Il est là, les sportifs courent.
This guy is so hard working. He has to take his time once again. Julien Degaulle. It's above the rim. Judge number 2, President of Swiss Basketball, Giancarlo Sergi. And judge number 3, vice champion in 3x3 basketball in 2012 in Athens, member of the French team, Karim Souchi.
Karim Souchi, vice-champion du monde 3 contre 3 avec la France en 2012. Troisième juge.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and make some noise for the 3 dunk contestants. Number 1, Kristaps Dargais.
Attendez, il y a une petite surprise pour lui. C'est son anniversaire. C'est son anniversaire aujourd'hui. Allez, Lausanne, c'est son anniversaire. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
And it's his birthday today. And dunk contestant number 2, qualifier of yesterday's dunk contest, and winner of the Lugano contest, Marco Fabretto.
Bravo, Marco. Dunk Italie. Il a gagné le concours de dunk à Lugano. L'italien, dunkitalie.com. Allez voir ce qu'il fait avec son clip.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the defending champion of the dunk contest, the one and only Rafal Lipek Lipinski.
Et attention, attention, du lourd, Rafal Lipek Lipinski, double champion du monde de dunk. Vous allez voir, c'est du lourd.
They will have a warm-up, and there we go.
All right, Kyle Montgomery in your ear as we move closer to the close of day 2 here in Lausanne. The event that everybody's been waiting for. Of course, we got the 3x3 final coming up after this, but this is the slam dunk competition. This is one of my personal favorite events. Kristaps Dargais competing out of Latvia. The qualifier last night, Marco Fabretto of Italy, and the defending champ, Rafal Lipek Lipinski, competing. So this will go 2 rounds, score starting from 0. 2 players with the highest scores will advance to the final. They have 75 seconds to dunk once they get underway. The 2 finalists will compete during 3 rounds just after the semifinal. The scores start from 0, same thing, and the dunk with the highest score in the semifinal will go second. Ooh! Once these things start counting, then it's really going to get special.
Bon, c'est un petit peu scoré.
All right, the crowd's letting the guys hear it.
It's his birthday today.
As we get set for the first dunk of the day.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
After, of course, the happy birthday song is sung. Kristaps Dargais, his birthday. And what a way to celebrate it by, no better way to celebrate it by getting a win. Oh, as we see, defending champ showing off a little bit as they warm up here, maybe intimidating his fellow dunkers some as they give us a little taste of what we can expect.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the dunk contest.
We are about to get it started.
For Kristaps. Here you go.
Kristaps.
Alley-oop.
Alors, regardez, l'horloge des 75
This
secondes.
final practice dunk. Now that those shenanigans are out of the way.
Here's your first dunker.
First dunker.
Kristaps Dargais.
Kristaps Dargais is up first.
There will be 2 rounds.
He's representing Latvia.
In the qualifying rounds and 3 dunks.
And I can tell you this, he's got straight bunnies. Dargais, tries to go through the legs there. He, instead of trying to force it in there, he opts to start again. Kristaps approaching through the legs, throw down behind his head. Kid's got ups like UPS. That's how you want to start off a dunk competition. The jury showing them some love. I see 9s across the board, and that's the way you want to start it. Kristaps through the legs, throw down with ferocity. Did I mention that I like this event? If I hadn't, I'll say it again. Second dunker up is the qualifier from last night, Marco Favredo. The time has begun. That was his first attempt. Now he's trying to get the crowd into it. He is the second tallest of the 3. Goes behind his back and tries to complete the windmill. I felt the breeze. Unfortunately, he did not complete the dunk. So that is his second attempt. He will get one more attempt. It'd be interesting to see if he tries the same thing or if he goes with a safer dunk to try to pretty much remain in this thing. This is 2 rounds. And whoever has the highest score will advance to the final. Favredo approaching behind the back to himself. Windmill. That was sweet. That was sweet. That was nice. Probably not as nice as Dargais' first dunk. I see 8s from the jury. I think he played a little bit safe because of the first 2 misses, and he knew he had to put a dunk down. Still impressive. I don't know if that will earn him a spot in the second round. He gets 24 points combined for that dunk. All right, next up is the defending champ. The defending champ, Lipinski. And we already know what he brings to the table. The crowd's in it. Yeah, here we go. He's getting some help. Ball is being held under the goal. As he takes it through the legs, and he barely misses it. But you can just see the athleticism is unbelievable. It's the reason why he is the reigning champ for this dunk competition. No question about that. Rafal Lipek Lipinski really reached the peak of his jump. Mishandles, but that will not count as an attempt because he did not try to throw it down. He did not touch the rim. All right, he's imploring the crowd. Come on, give me some energy. Give me some energy is what he's saying. Lipinski takes it off the foul through the legs, throw down, and gives a friendly smile to the Swiss fans in attendance. Man, he makes that look easy. Makes it look easy. As he elevates, takes the ball through the legs and just, I mean, he's head height with the rim. He could have kissed the iron if he wanted to. We'll see what his score is, 28 points for the defending champ. All right, Kristaps, who scored 27 in the first round. Oh! Second dunk attempt is filthy. Off the side of the backboard. I see 2 10s and a 9. Come on, Julian from FIBA. He gives him a 9 for that? Oh, that is just, he was walking through the sky. That was Michael Jordan-esque. A 29 for Kristaps' second dunk on his birthday. That's going to put him in a good position for sure. Now we will see Marco Favretto, and he's got to show us something after what we just saw. Crowd is clapping, beat is bumping. Can he finish it with a filthy dunk? Oh, very nearly. Very nearly does he complete that. He's trying to do looks like a 360 through the legs, an awkward angle, but it looks like it could be done if he can complete this dunk within the next 2 tries. This place is going to lose it. Favretto. Dunked his way into this competition. Takes it through the legs. Just gets caught up on the front of the rim. He might want to rethink his strategy here because that is a very difficult dunk attempt. And he would not likely get the points that he wanted. So Favretto, we'll see his night come to an end. He was unable to complete his dunk, so we'll see the defending champ, Lipek is up. He dazzled us with 28 with his first dunk. Now he takes it over the top of Kristaps for the dunk, and then he gives the crowd a little flair. He's got more bounce than the dryer sheets. You better believe it. 2 10s, and of course we got the tough judge, Julian. They're both in the middle. He's hearing it from the crowd a little bit after he hands out a 9. But that's worth every bit of it. 2-hand cockback smash between the legs, reminiscent of what you would see from Dominique Wilkins. That may have been even more difficult than anything we saw Dominique do because he jumps over a very tall Kristaps. He is 198 centimeters tall. The crowd giving it up for Favretto, who gave it a good try. But this will now come down to 3 rounds between the defending champ, Rafal Lipek Lipinski, and Kristaps Dargais. This is the Citycable dunk contest final. And we have seen some ridiculous dunks so far. What will we see next? I know I'm on the edge of my seat. These Swiss fans here in Lausanne are in the same position as me. So as we move to the finals, these two finalists will go 3 rounds. They have 3 dunk attempts. Kristaps up first. He goes between the legs and he misses the dunk. His first attempt is wasted. He gets 2 more on the baseline. It's going to be interesting to see what he comes up with. Kristaps landing his dunk out, dribbling, figuring out what's he going to do here. Baseline through the legs, misses the dunk. Very difficult attempt. Very difficult attempt. He has 1 more for the first round, and the crowd is imploring him to get his energy up and give us something that we can yell about. Or give me something I can yell about. I am the commentator. Kristaps through the legs, throw down, the emotion, the fist pump, showing off those guns after he completes the dunk. We'll see if the judges give him any favor there. If the 2 misses count against him, but the dunk that he pulled off was nice. I would describe it as nasty, like toothpaste and orange juice. Goes between the legs backwards to throw that one down. All right, next up, the defending champion, Rafal Lipek Lipinski, representing Poland. And if you didn't know any better, you think this dude had a pogo stick in his legs. Oh, that's just unbelievable. He's trying to jump over Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. And not only windmill it, but this guy is trying to dunk it in Vince Carter style with his elbow. If he does this, I'm going to have to take off the microphone and walk away and catch my breath, because this would be unbelievable. So he's only wasted 1 dunk attempt. That last one did not count. He did not attempt to dunk the ball into the rim. So Money in the Bank Hicks is holding it. He's not looking. He's hoping that Lipinski does not knock into him. Lipinski jumping and he ran out of time. You only have 75 seconds to complete the dunk. And he gets the defending champion 0 for the first round. That is not what he was hoping for. I tell you what, if he would have completed that dunk, that would have been an easy 10 for the judges to call. But he ends up with a 0 in the first round. So Kristaps is back up for his second dunk attempt after a 30 on his first. Oh my goodness! He does the 360 windmill one-hand throwdown. On the 360, he gets dizzy with it. 1 dunk attempt puts it down. I'm seeing 9s from the judges. I think that's fair. I wouldn't be surprised if a 10 snuck in there, but he had 30 in the first round of the final here. And his second score is being calculated. We'll see that here in just a moment. That was just stupid. Kelly Button's stupid, and then you see the defending champ respond with that. He gets dizzy with it himself on the 360 through the legs, smash. And he's going to get all 10s for that one. For the second round, Lipinski with a 30. And that was just ridiculous. 360 through the legs, throw down. That zero in the first round certainly could hurt him, especially when you see Kristaps, who on his birthday had 30 in round 1, 28 in round 2. So the defending champ, Lipinski, hoping that Kristaps either runs out of time or does not complete a good dunk. Kristaps. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's looking at the crowd. He said, oh, almost had it, and he did. And if he completes that, the athleticism on display tonight is just sickening. In a good way, in a good way. Dargais, his third attempt. The fans are on their feet here in Lausanne. He's going to attempt to go 360 behind the back and put it down.
Here we go, Kristaps Dargais.
Oh, second attempt, he loses the handle on the ball. He's going to get one more try at this. He's going to get one more attempt. He got some encouragement from the defending champ, Lipinski. He says, come on, man, you can do it. So he's not shying away from the competition here tonight. Kristaps. What will he do? Can he complete this dunk? If he does, it will be something to see for sure. 30-28 in the first 2 rounds. If he misses here, he will open up the door for Lipinski to potentially win it. Kristaps, 360, and he does not complete the dunk. A very, very difficult attempt, and he comes up with a goose egg, 0 on that dunk attempt, but his first 2 were 30 and 28. Lipinski also has a goose egg. His first dunk was not completed. If he scores anything better than a 28, he will win this Citycable dunk contest again. Now he's certainly making his dunk look better. He's bringing the beautiful, lovely dancers out for his third and final attempt. And they look a little nervous. But I assure you, ladies, Lipinski can touch the sky. There's a legend that he once jumped up and touched the moon. Of course, that's only a legend. Okay, he's got 4 dancers out, and he's engaging with the Swiss fans here and giving a little bit more instruction to the ladies. And then he adds in Money in the Bank Hicks, who stands right between the dancers, and he may be the happiest man in the arena right now. Maybe we can switch places. Mr. Hicks, come on, Money in the Bank. So Money in the Bank is standing between the 4 lovely dancers as Lipinski prepares for this final dunk, and the drama certainly has built up. Anything better than 28 will win it. If they tie, they will have 1 dunk apiece as a dunk off to determine the winner. 75 seconds to once we get underway. Okay, he's Lipinski asking for the crowd to be quiet. And the Swiss fans here fall deathly silent, awaiting the third and final dunk from the defending champ, Lipinski. Oh. Okay. That will not count as an attempt. He did not attempt to put the ball in the rim, so that does not count. The crowd's still silent here as Lipinski steps back and prepares to turn on his go-go gadgets. And he does! So a total of 5 people he leaps over. 4 of them very pretty. No offense to Michael Money in the Bank Hicks, who stood in the middle of the 4 girls, and nice photo opportunity for the defending champ Lipinski, who completes the dunk. And I believe he's at least got 110. Let's see what the score will be. And it's a 30. So 10s across the board for the defending champ as he takes it up and above Michael Money in the Bank's head and jumps over the lovely ladies to throw it down backwards. He had to duck to prevent himself from hitting his head on the rim. Just mind-numbing hops. I'm gonna have to check the floor for a trampoline once this is over, just to make sure that everything was on the up and up and everything was legit. No, they're just kidding. That is God-given ability. We're talking about some serious hops, some serious bunnies, some serious bounce.
Ladies and gentlemen,
he's got it.
Again, give it up for the winner of the Lausanne Masters.
And he also has a $2,000 check to take home. Not bad, not bad. I think next year I'll have to lace up my sneakers and take them on. The only thing that will have to change is they'll have to lower the goal to 7 feet. If they lower it to 7 feet, then I can compete with Lipinski. Even then, I couldn't. As he takes his picture and he gets ready to receive his $2,000 check. Rafal Lipek Lipinski, the 2015 Lausanne Masters Citycable dunk contest winner, the 2-point shootout winner. We saw earlier was Michael Money in the Bank Hicks. So we know the 2-point shootout winner. We know the slam dunk contest winner. We do not know who will win this FIBA 3x3 Lausanne Masters tournament yet. That we'll find out up next. I'm Kyle Montgomery. It has been an absolute blast calling the action for you in the various competitions, from the shootout to the dunk competition to 3-on-3 action on the floor. And we ain't done yet. We still have the 3x3 final. It's about to go down between Trbovlje and Vilnius. Trbovlje eliminating the defending champs of this event. Ljubljana to advance. Now, we will see who wants to be the best of the best. Both have locked down spots in the 3x3 World Tour final in Abu Dhabi, October. But the prize at hand right now is the 3-on-3 championship. Yeah, we can't wait. It's on here in Lausanne. The boy from Los Angeles here in Lausanne calling the action tonight. sun is down, the lights are on. As we prepare for the final event of the evening. I'll turn it over to our PA announcer so that he may introduce the players, and then I will get right back on as action gets ready to get underway.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the Lausanne 2015 3x3 World Tour Tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final between Team Vilnius and Team Trbovlje. But first, please welcome Team Vilnius. Number 3.
le numéro 3 a été nommé meilleur joueur. Et là, Casper Henry qui a aussi le shooter à 2 points. Et le challenger de Vilnius.
Kyle Montgomery back in your ear. Get your ejector seats ready because it's about to go down. We have reached the 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters final as we see Trbovlje matched up against Vilnius. There will be no repeat champ after Trbovlje dispatched to Ljubljana. Again, the rules are the same. The first to 21 or the team with the highest points after 10 minutes has expired. This is what everybody's been waiting for. These two teams, I should mention, by virtue of playing in the Lausanne Masters Final, have locked down spots in the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi in October as we get underway. An early miss by Vilnius. Trbovlje looking to answer back, and we have a foul on the inside. Trbovlje lost to Vilnius in the pool stage of the 2013 FIBA 3x3 World Tour Prague Masters. They will try to not repeat that same fault here tonight in Lausanne. We're at the center of the city. Flan used to be an industrial district. Now it's a very trendy area where they can hold magnificent events like we're seeing tonight with this Lausanne Masters final. Vilnius Trbovlje. The scoring has not been opened up yet, but we will see as Tarvidas is at the free throw line and converts. So Vilnius on the board. Vilnius rocking the all orange, while Trbovlje is in the black and orange. This is a Bengal Tiger looking final. 2-point attempt is off the mark for Onik. But the Sphinx drives in and scores, former #1 player, MVP of last year's tournament here in Lausanne. But how about Vanauskas, who has been balling out of control this entire tournament? The top scorer now that Michael Money in the Banks Hicks is gone. In fact, he eliminated Michael Money in the Banks Hicks. Vanauskas has made a great case for MVP of this tournament. He will all but solidify that if his team pulls it out tonight. Nice 2-point shot by Gasper Onik. He'll push Trbovlje. Onik on skates. Vanauskas breaking out the moves on him. He's gonna have to ice those ankles and hamstrings at the end of this night. Maybe more than any physical injury, maybe an injury to his pride there, as the crowd oohed and ahed. It's a game that's tied at 3 apiece. Only been playing for about a minute and a half as Vilnius tries to work it down low, but it's stolen. The Sphinx kicks it out to Onik. Onik, no good. Vilnius now has it in play. Vanauskas, known for his first step, and it's on full display there. Oohs and ahs as he leaves the defender in the dust, like he had his feet in cement blocks on that play. The Sphinx is going to answer back, left-hand layup.
start off next fake and the foul. Called on Zemun. No, not Zemun, but number 5 of Vilnius. Trbovlje.
So this Lausanne Masters final off to a thrilling start. 4 apiece as Onik tries to work it down low. And nothing doing there. Vilnius will inbound. Working against Trbovlje, down low. Trbovlje gets all the way to the bucket. No shot clock violation. He got that up in time. It did hit the rim. Onik is trying to get someone else to come get the basketball. He steps back and shoots the 2. But he hits it off the side of the rim. And we have a little bit of a spill over there as Kavgic falls into the stands with the fans. He's just showing the people some love over there. I'm just surprised nobody tried to help him up. He's a big guy. As Vilnius now inbounds. Shot top of the key, off the mark by Marchukaitis. Finskar looking to get involved, but when you have a teammate that has an open shot like that, but somebody closed the window because Trbovlje fires up a straight air ball. Timeout is called on the floor. Hotly contested game thus far. Dark outside, but the lights are shining brightly as we take a second look at the abuse that Vanauskas puts on Kavgic there, who just could not stay in front of him. I'll tell you this Vanauskas guy, I mean, he's quick as they come. He's quicker than Nestle, and he will get on the move in a hurry, like we just saw. And the Swiss fans here at Lausanne beginning the wave around the arena. Having a little fun. Vanauskas up top, and he has the matchup that he likes, but instead he opts to pass it down low, and it ends up working out as Luxa scores the point there. It is a 5-4 game in favor of Vilnius. Nice hesitation move by Onik, but he has it blocked there. Get it up out of here as Luxa gets a hand on it. Trbovlje loses it out of bounds after the ball was tipped. Marchukaitis will now check in for Vilnius. Vanauskas, step back 2, no go. Ball out of bounds to Trbovlje. The Sphinx inbounds. The Sphinx on the move in the paint, loses control of the ball. He kicks it out, finds Kavgic, who is off the mark for 2. Vilnius with possession. Hesitation. Move. Nearly an and one by Trbovlje. The 23-year-old, the youngest player on this team, will instead go to the free throw line as Vanauskas sits on the bench. 4 minutes into this one, we have 9 points combined between the two teams. Pending this free throw, of course, and it's missed. Rebounded by Trbovlje. Two-point attempt right up top, and Trbovlje can't get it to go. A bit of a scrum for the ball, and out of the dust emerges Marchukaitis, who puts it up and in to give Vilnius a 2-point advantage. Trbovlje trying to respond. 2-point shot is off the mark by Trbovlje. Some nice physical down low play. Amounts to nothing. Tarvidis cannot get it to fall. So both teams here, in essence, are winners because they both lock down spots in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi, October 15th and 16th. But nothing will feel better than to win that $10,000 check and emerge as the champion here tonight after 2 days of play. And Vadanukas is just clowning on people again. He's got that ball on a yo-yo, and nobody can stay in front of him. You just can't. And he can sense it, he can see it, he can feel it, and so can the fans here in Lausanne. Trbovlje trying to create some opportunities in the paint, and we have a foul down low. Gasper Onik was fouled there. The Sphinx inbounds, Onik with it, and he fires up to two. 2 up, 2 down. Piece up, piece down. Like 8 down. 6 apiece now. Now the 2 responder is off the mark from Tarvidis. But the pass on the backdoor cut to Tarvidis. And he gets the 2-hand smash. Baseline. One of the more exciting plays we've seen on the day here. Vadanukas looked poised to score, but there was a foul away from the ball. Timeout on the floor. Each team regrouping, strategizing, trying to figure out a way to win this final. Darius Tarvidis showing off those young legs as number 5 gets up to get down, smashing like 2 potatoes here in Lausanne.
He's going to be on Facebook. He's going to be on YouTube. He's going to be on every channel.
Inbounding is Vilnius now with a 1-point advantage. Vadanukas has his shot blocked. Finsgar, ball up top, clear look at the 2, and he misses. Frustrating tournament really for him. Shooting from the outside, he's been able to penetrate and get some buckets, but he has not been very successful on the outside, as we see Luksa get the point there on the inside, working against the smaller Finsgar. Nice handle there on the outside, and 2-point attempt by Onik. But the shot goes begging. Foul down low on Vadanukas, matched up against the much larger Anze Trbovlje. Smart play there. That probably would have been it's close to a guaranteed score for Trbovlje as they can get.
And the prize money for the winner is $10,000. And both teams
Another timeout is called. And what an event this has been over the past 2 days here in Lausanne. 3-on-3 basketball at its finest. Some of the finest players in the world descended upon this city. The 4th stage of this FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And there will be no one going home disappointed after this one. Standing room only fans have been here from the outset, looking on excitedly, anxiously to see who will be crowned. And this may sound odd, but even after the hometown favorite, Lausanne, was eliminated, you would think that some fans would head home, but that has not been the case. This has become more and more crowded as the evening has gone on. We see the air ball there. Trbovlje will try to make him pay for it, and there's a foul on the inside as Onik tried to establish his low post game. Vilnius with a 2-point advantage. About 3.5 minutes remaining in this championship game. Kyle Montgomery in your ears. It's been a pleasure calling the action for you as Fitzgar gets to the bucket there. 8-7, Trbovlje within 1. Trbovlje, team from Slovenia who won this thing just a year ago. Trying to hold on to the crown here in Lausanne. Lutza hits the short jumper for Vilnius. So it is 9-7. Under 3 minutes to go. Onik, 2-pointer, goes begging. Varanauskas. Oh, you will rarely see him lose handle on the basketball like that, but that one just goes off the side of his foot. Out of bounds to Trbovlje. Missed opportunity there. He laughs it off because he knows that that is an anomaly and just does not happen a lot. Ball is checked up top. 3-on-3 action. The Sphinx slashing to the basket, lays it in. Trbovlje then gets a steal within 1 here. Jasper Onik foul before the shot. Take a second look there. Fitzgar slashing to the basket. Onik now at the free throw line, and it is true. Trbovlje in the bonus, which could work in their favor here. He misses the second free throw, so it is 9 apiece. The defending champs, led by the last year's MVP. The Sphinx misses that one. Varanauskas does not miss his layup. Vilnius assumes a 1-point advantage. We are at the 2-minute mark, and the Sphinx misses the 2. Thought he was fouled there. No call from the referee. So possession is in Vilnius's hands, and there goes that man. There goes that man. Varanauskas, have some of that. Step back, Jamie, please. As he gives the crowd a nice smile here. Onik attempts the 2 and air balls. Varanauskas smiling as he heads to the bench to get a little bit of a rest. For Vilnius, Marciukaitis will check in. Timeout on the floor here in Lausanne. As we are just a minute and 41 seconds away from crowning a champ at the Lausanne Masters here and seeing who will walk home with that $10,000 check.
Game play resumes.
Lausanne has hosted this event for 4 years now. Beautiful city, right off of Lake Geneva. And there's a nice move from Lutza inside, who scores it and gives Vilnius a 3-point advantage. Look at the clock there, it's a minute and a half, but look at the hesitation. Leaves Lutza in the dust as the Sphinx gets to the basket. 2-point basketball game. Vilnius leading 12-10. Just over a minute to play, and another play inside as Lutza gets an easy bucket. 13-10 in favor of Vilnius. Trbovlje, the defending champs, will need some big plays down the stretch here. Had a wide open look at 2, but there's Fitzgar with the rebound, puts it up and in. So Trbovlje pulls within 2, under 1 minute to play. Crossover to the cup, miss. Trbovlje rebounds. Trbovlje with the rock. He gives it up to Kagic, top of the key 3, and he's completely out of gas. He says, my bad. He airballs the 2-point shot. We are under 30 seconds to go. If that 2 had fallen, we would have had a tie basketball game. Instead, Vilnius leads 13-11, and the ball is in the right man's hands. Vadanuskis hesitation crossover, misses off the glass. And let's see what the call is by the referee. I believe a foul is called on the play. As Marchukaitis goes to the line. Marchukaitis, good from the free throw line. 14-11, only 18 seconds remain in this one. Again, Vilnius, the youngest team, or tied for the youngest, true on the free throw again at this event, an average age of 25, and the youngsters mean business tonight. Oniko hits a big 2. It is 13-15. Under 6 seconds to play, and Vadanuskis is fouled. As Trbovlje tries to stay alive and repeat as champions, it does look grim for them at the moment. Onik, you see him knock down the shot there. Might have gotten away with the travel, but referees did not see it. This is Vilnius' second time at the World Tour together. This is the exact team that represented Lithuania at the 2014 World Championships with a 4th place finish and a 3rd place finish at the European Championships. We'll see if they can walk away with the crown as Vadanuskis hits the free throw, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Vilnius, the team representing Lithuania, comes away with the championship and the $10,000 check here at the 3x3 World Tour Lausanne Masters. Credit to both teams who locked down spots in the World Tour final in Abu Dhabi. But the people who will leave Lausanne with the biggest smile is Vilnius, led by Vadanuskis, who was unstoppable throughout the competition over the past 2 days here in Lausanne. And you see him expressing some emotion, Vadanuskis. He and his teammates will be glad to split that $10,000. They'll be buying dinner tonight. I'll be chasing them down to do so. We are now going to watch the champions be crowned and be presented with 10 G's, $10,000. So it is Ovidijus Vadanuskis, Darius Tarvidis, Viridis Luksa, and Geisrias Marchukaitis victorious as Team Vilnius wins the Lausanne Masters here in the Olympic capital. surprise there, as we see. Maranauskas crowned the MVP of the tournament this year after a stellar performance.
Once again, the prize is given by Kristaps Dargais, Chief of Sports of the city of Lausanne. Give it up one more last time for Vilnius. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back on court the winners of the 2015 Lausanne World Tour Tournament, Team of the city of Lausanne and Patrick Baumann, General Secretary of FIBA. Once again, the prize is given by Patrick Baumann, General Secretary of FIBA.
Les prix sont remis par Patrick Baumann, secrétaire général de la FIBA. On peut l'applaudir bien fort. Patrick Baumann, secrétaire général de la FIBA. Patrice Iseli, chef du service du sport de la ville de Lausanne. Merci à eux. Bravo à Vilnius pour remporter le championnat.
Abu Dhabi, #1.
Bulgari, обсессив!
Second place team. Give it up one more last time. They're qualified for Abu Dhabi as well. Team Trbovlje.